I'm back now. Late to this as usual. Alright, we're on the play here. And mulligan this. That's good. Won yesterday's challenge, so looking to run it back here today. Crop rotation. Put that back. And since we won, just running the same list back. 4 Mindbreak Traps. Hope it becomes useful again. This might be a mirror match. Hey, how's it going, D. Camilo? Wasteland. Could either entice them to just Wasteland by getting like a Cloudpost, or get like an additional forest for more like a safer land. And maybe I'll offer them this to Wasteland. See how this goes. This is like the fastest this has been a 3-4 before. I guess this is that that other Reclaimer version, or the other Reclaimer deck. It's like a Dryad primetime deck. If I get to just like untap, or if they tap out here, I'm probably gonna trade this for a Cloudpost. The next turn I can use this map to get Glimmerpost and cast this Ulamog. I'll probably concede after that. Yeah, let's do that. Or that. It's just the mana right there. Huh. I don't think I've played against this deck before, so I think I just did Ceaseless and they're creature heavy, so I'll bring this Tabernacle in. I don't know if they can like recur their wastelands. Probably. They probably have the Excavator, so I'll bring the Surgicals. But beyond that, don't think there's anything else. I'm well rested, but just like tired this early. This one's always this challenge is always a painful one to get up for. The other one will just like stay up all night after work, but I don't do morning as well. I guess a couple maps. I don't really know if they have Excavator for certain, so I'll just bring Tabernacle in. They probably do, but... No, okay. Change the plans. Yeah, let's just bring the Surgicals. Sand is a little bit iffy. We're creature heavy, which makes this Tabernacle not great. But they are too... I could just like plan to crop rotate this like ASAP. And we are in the draw, so... I need like one more land. Let's mulligan it. Yeah, I think this one's a better one to take a chance on. Just put back... Once Upon a Time. Oh, maybe the 7 was okay. This makes me wish I had kept the Tabernacle then. Well. Okay. Alright, let's just concede. I think it's just like Maverick, basically. But yeah, happy with that setup. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Mostly because of Pithing Needle for Wasteland defense with that. Hopefully we find the green source, but Cloudpost should be fine also. There's the forest. So next turn, we'll probably, if we don't draw a Cloudpost or like a Vesuva Thespian Sage, I'll probably just Once Upon a Time first. Hope to find another Cloudpost. And then if we just make it through the opponent's following turn, then we'll just green sun for prime time. Be done with it. But yeah, people are just tuning in. We're running the same list as yesterday because it brought us to glory. So of course we gotta try and repeat. I don't know if they posted the list yet, but probably comes up later today. Damn, no Cloudpost. Well, in that case, just another forest, I guess. I might want to play my Reclaimer out. I can. Next turn, I could play the Glimmerpost and then have 4 mana to cast Once Upon a Time and activate this Reclaimer if this lives. That's the best use of my mana. I don't know what you'd call this deck. Like green and white. Like, I don't know if it's Maverick exactly, because I don't think Maverick runs Reclaimers. But we saw Valakut turn game 1, so it's probably like that Dryad deck. Uh-oh. They're gonna choose Reclaimer. Considering they played this, I'm like very happy we played that Reclaimer there last turn. Alright. Hope we find a Cloudpost off this one. I guess it's the stage, and then we could crop rot this end of turn. Yeah, I'd rather just take another land, just have more lands available. I hope we don't have to, like, we just have to make it through without them wastelanding, like, twice, essentially. Like, I don't know if they run crop rotation or not. Okay, thanks for letting me know. Ah, they're nice and tapped out too. So, yeah, let's get rid of a forest. This wasteland's annoying. Makes it so I can't get Eye of Ugin super safely. So I guess the stage is not going to be. Can't keep the stage up anyway. So yeah, I might as well make it a post now. Trying to decide if I want to get Eye of Ugin just to have it get wastelanded, or let's keep the Eye in deck here still. I want to get Tabernacle to tie up their mana as one of the lands, and then beyond that, I guess just a Cloudpost probably be the best choice. And as long as this prime time, I mean, it very well might not survive the turn, but I'd rather not just give them. I don't want to get rid of the eye. Like, guaranteed lose it. The next turn, if we do get to attack, we can protect the eye with this Thespian Sage. Good morning, everyone. Just tuning in. Trying to win a second challenge. If you didn't know already, we won the one yesterday, so I want to run it back. And this is the first round of today's challenge, Game 3. I played in the same list as yesterday, 4 Mindbreak Traps. Pretty interested to see how we can make Mindbreak Trap work. Ooh, look, got our useless illusion. Got Wasteland. Thank you, Drix. No, Elf Kid. At least you didn't sleep through it this time. And I want to see your list the most, I think, Elf Kid. You definitely had like the spiciest list that I know about of the challenge decks. I guess I should just keep this illusion around. Or nah, I might need something with the green mana, like crop rotation. I think it's useless. I'll keep the prime time with this Glimmerpost. Sweet. That's a little bit scary. Maybe I should have played the Chasm in case they do like a big prime time. I should get life gain then because of that. Oh, life gain and Eye of Ugin. Alright, hopefully I didn't fuck up by just not playing that Glacial Chasm. And I need to keep both these stages. Actually, maybe this is fine, because now I can have 2 stages up and tap that mana for no reason. This is fine. Alright. Just have to not die to like a prime time next turn. Or a third wasteland. Zombie tokens at this point don't really care about. It's a Valakut, I'm sure. Oh, your Twitter? Yeah, me. I'll add you on Twitter, Elfkid, if I haven't already. I added like the initial people, like I jumped on there like a month ago or so. Yeah, you're right, there's this needle. Alright. Well, I was like well rested, but apparently still oblivious to some of this stuff. Well, that makes me feel a lot better. That's smart. I didn't know they were running Vesuva either. Maybe it's just like a one-of. Hopefully they don't have like an Ulamog or something. Probably just like a big green sun to get their prime time. I might have just lost because I didn't play this chasm out. Yeah, I should, yeah, I remember you missed the Sunday one a couple times. This one's the easier one for you to make it to, the Sunday challenge. The Saturday one starts at like 5 in the morning in Arizona. Just try and like stay awake and play that. Esper Vial, nice. You're probably running Opposition Agent then. It's definitely one deck to be worried about. Let's see. So this just gives them all the mana to green sun for prime time. And then some. If they don't play another land, they're at least sort of one land drop off of activating Reclaimer twice. But I think that's asking a lot for them to not have a land. I'm sure they're a land-heavy deck. Oh god. It's going to be really bad against us. I haven't even played against it in Legacy yet, but... he's at 7, so... Trying to think how many Valakut triggers he could possibly get. I mean, it's probably not... Seems like they're struggling with the math. Oh, our mana, there's 7 total, so 28, 29, 30, 31 for our side at least. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't want to do that with them having one. But yeah, we'll do that end of turn. Definitely regretting not just playing this chasm, because I forgot about our own Pithing Needle. But maybe, like, in hindsight, that wouldn't be the worst play. Just a second Thespian stage, defending our lands. Just in case they, like, Abrupt Decay or somehow get rid of this. X equals 3. So yeah, we would have 40, 43, yeah. You're right, that's good. I mean, we're past the point where really have to keep counting. The magic number is 20, so as long as we don't have to get rid of too many of these. Okay, I think we're probably safe now. Unless there's something ridiculous. Okay, I think we should be good. They would probably kill us next turn if we weren't gonna win this next turn here ourselves. I guess I shouldn't speak too soon. Play another land here. Oh man, it's gonna be close. And I take 6 more total. Because I can fetch, plus get a second Reclaimer land. I think we're good though. Hey, thank you for the follow, Air THX. Appreciate it. I should have copied Field of the Dead. I have enough like lands for it. Alright, let's use or no, I'm just gonna play. Pretty sure we can't die. I was thinking just play Glacial Chasm out right now. I think we're just good. Also, there's the flagstones, so I should Ulamog before I attack next turn. And just take care of stuff that would hurt me more. Let's get the Karakas this turn. Ballista pings. We could just kill him with a big ballista. But yeah, that map like sealed the deal. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna do Ulamog before we attack. And this probably seals it too. Four times. Yeah, maybe just a big ballista is easy enough. Let's see. 40. No, let's just go the regular way. Let's just stick with the plan. I can hit Dryad and Valakut. I think that's the best things to target here. Get their damage in now. I'll take a little bit of damage right now, but let's not think too hard about this. I don't think it matters. I don't think we needed any other lands or Ulamog, honestly. But I was thinking you might get like a flagstones or something. Oh, one Valakut. Yeah, it's my lack of knowledge about this deck at hand there. Yeah. I think he was just setting up for a really big turn the following turn. Because he had enough life to survive an Emrakul swing. But we have like extra big stuff beyond Emrakul even. We could do just a giant ballista too, but unless he was running like a Glimmerpost or like another Vesuva to copy our Glimmerpost, maybe he could like survive that. Just the loop is just the end of it. Yeah. Want to know? I think this matchup, it's probably, I don't know if it's good or bad. Like Maverick is difficult. The Primetime Stompy deck that used to be a thing, but you don't really see it much anymore. That was, I'd say it was favorable for Post. And that deck we just played against kind of seems like a mix of those two decks. So yeah, I don't know how the matchup actually plays out. But hey, welcome everyone. We're 1-0 in this challenge. Looking to try and win a second one today. Hopefully we can get the list posted pretty soon on the website. And then if you ever win a tournament, you have to just run it back. So we're running the same list as yesterday. Let's bring it up here. Hope everyone's doing well this Sunday morning. It's a 7-rounder today. 83 players in this tournament. So, yeah, it should be a lot. Should be a long stream. And if we scrub out, I'll probably do a league or two. Oh, man. Oops. Now the next round the thing I set up here shows you the list better. I'll be back when the next round starts, everyone. Oh, we took it down, Jamelia. We won the whole tournament. I think I uploaded it onto YouTube right before I went to bed last night, so hopefully it's up there by now. Oh yeah, we were the only undefeated in the Swiss as well, so we just didn't drop a match at all. Yeah, I mean, Elfkid played in the top 4. Elfkid is on a spicy list. Like Rug Painter. I haven't seen that before. I think I saw like a list of it once, but I never played against your deck. Were you going to play that same deck, Elfkid, in this one? Or try something different? Yeah, I don't know much about Painter, but I know there's a lot of variations of it. Oh, nice. Green post or colorless post? Hopefully the green one. You play a lot of the other formats though, right, Elfkid? I wish like Legacy, like these challenge ones had like some various times for tournaments. Oh, just Vintage. Ah, shit. Sorry. It's the worst one to lose, in my opinion. The winning in. I prefer to just like scrub out than lose the winning in. It's okay. It's always next time. Yeah, I don't really like Modern either. No, I'm running the same list as yesterday. I feel like you have to run it back if you like win the previous one. Pikula. And there's a lot of recognizable Moto names I see here. A lot of really bad matchups for us. Oh, my friend Janky B is in it. Yeah, I'm not changing anything for now. I'm considering switching these two surgicals with two Veil of Summers. I know that's what like Leviathan was thinking of doing. If this Mindbreak Trap plan works the way like I want it to, then we just like want to try and make like a counter war like ability. We want to have that ability try to in the from the sideboard. And I think Veil of Summer would be better at trying to like entice the opponent to like play spells. But Surgical could do the same thing too. Plus just being free interaction is pretty meaningful too. So I don't know, yeah, think about it. But just definitely running it back at least one more time. Lynn Chalice. Alright, I'll be back in like 10 minutes, everyone. Alright, just wait for this next round to start. A couple minutes. Come on, Janky V. Got this. So my friend that co-streamed with me a few weeks ago. He plays legitimate blue decks. So next week is the qualifier tournament on Sunday instead of a challenge. I think I have too many qualifier points to even like I'll have some that go to waste even after like the next two legacy ones. So I think this season covers. And I'm like 99% certain you can't just give these to people. Like, they're probably account specific. So I should probably just find, yeah, I go low on tickets. I got, yeah, I cashed out yesterday. Had a stash of them. We'll be fine. Can play a couple challenges from here. But yeah, I should find somebody to loan me like a modern or vintage deck or something. I might as well not let the qualifier points go to waste. I mean, I'd definitely rather play vintage than modern, but yeah, I don't really pay much attention to any other formats. I just sell those. For the longest time, I didn't even, pay attention to the chests. I didn't open them or anything. And I had, something like 400 chests saved up. And I realized you could, sell them for actual cash. So, yeah, it was a nice, payday when I dumped them. This was from the, after the initial, first 3 or 4 months that I was playing. I started playing this, Reclaimer list probably earlier in, March or April, even before I started streaming. Yeah, it's I wouldn't say I'm, net positive over all time, because I did pay a lot of money to buy into this deck, years ago. But it definitely, pays for itself and then some nowadays. Yeah, don't worry, I'm fine, no kid. I just, dumped a bunch of stuff yesterday. I never really even run out of play points. Sometimes it gets close to being empty, but let's try and go infinite. Yeah, there's a couple of fans of the stream here. And friends. Leviathan, and Chalice. Jeez. 20 tickets, 3,000 play points. Oh, nice. Yeah. You just, get hot for a long time, and then you can just buy a bunch of stuff without having to spend, any real cash. It's what I did with the Mono Blue Urza deck. Just bought it entirely after I got second place in whatever the challenge that was last time. I don't know what deck I would buy next if I didn't just get, straight cash for it. I also play Reanimator a ton in real life. I don't play it a ton now, but that was my old favorite deck, so doesn't seem like a bad one to have around. Oh, okay, yeah. You were afraid they might dump Modo support? I remember a lot of people were fearful of that. And I wish they would just like somehow port like Legacy and these older formats over to Arena. I would do it in a heartbeat. They could somehow like transfer like the stuff people bought into on this platform over there. That seems like super. I don't know. It's not gonna happen. It's not even worth entertaining the thought. Oh yeah, yeah. You've weathered the storm if it does like drop in value. Round 2. Let's see. On the draw. This hand sucks. As long as this is the only way to electronically play the older formats, I don't see it dying. I feel like Wizards is really stupid for not encouraging this. Like, if the paper formats, because of the reserve list, are just never, like, if their time is limited, then this is the only way to play, like, Legacy, Vintage, etc. I feel like they should promote this more for that reason. If this Eye of Ugin was another land, I probably would keep this, since everything is a cheap card here. And this is definitely the best. Put back Dark Depths and either Prime Time or Map. Yeah, let's put back Prime Time. The map will give us more flexibility. Oh. Snow-covered island. Oh. Delver Secrets. Oh. And the whole challenge yesterday, we didn't play against any Snowco either. Like, come on, give us the good matchup. This is going to be a difficult matchup, like, regardless, most likely. Either Omni or Rug Delver. I wish I kept that Prime Time, because there's that cavern there. Oh. They don't have a threat, so just risk that right there. I'm currently cut Shepherd, silly green cracker. But like if you bought a Shepherd to play this deck, like don't sell it just yet. Because this deck you never know. Like I'll add different stuff and try different things all the time. Yeah, let's just say Oko, I guess. Like if their Omni Needle's not great anyway, they might have Oko. They're probably Omni. They might have Oko anyway. I don't know, blue-green. If you see blue-green, you might as well just name Oko. It's never a bad idea. But yeah, Shepherd for the most part. I don't know, I'm not like super sold on the card. I never was from the start, but it's definitely a powerful card, and you could probably like tune the deck to be built around it. But it's just the cut for the moment. Man, if they are Omni, maybe I should have just played Once Upon a Time. Alright. Just use this mana now. And then Glimmerpost. So we can threaten to cast Emrakul in 2 turns. It's probably like Intuition or Cunning Wish or something. The challenge yesterday, we beat Omnitel one of the rounds too. It's a terrible matchup, if you don't know already. And we got like super, like 1 in a million odds lucky. Yeah, I recommend everybody watch the stream from yesterday. It's pretty wacky, the whole thing. Show and tell. Jace. Okay. Maybe this is just like Snowco. Or something like that. I don't know. Say Jace with this. Just have to search right now to make use of that mana. Won't have the 7 at the opponent's end step if we don't. Okay. We'll die here or just win the game pretty much and not know what they're on. I don't know, I don't think Omnitel would run Jace, like main deck, but I could be wrong. This guy kind of got outshined by Oko, but I think he's still really good. He used to be considered just like far and away the best planeswalker. I remember like people were like, oh yeah, Jace will like never get topped ever. It's a simpler time. Maybe they're just trying to... I hope they're just trying to throw out permanents and survive this Annihilator. And not digging for like a show and tell or something. What do we think? Is this Omni or some fair deck? I mean, these are probably coming in either matchup anyway. These I would all bring if they were Omnitail. But definitely not if they were, like, Snowco. I don't know if they were on Tundra, but they definitely sometimes have, like, the white color. Like, for, like, Teferi, Swords to Plowshares. Maybe if they were, If they were like a Snowco deck, they probably would have had a basic Plains. I feel like Omnitail would be the one to run more of the dual lands. Because it doesn't care about, like, basics versus non-basics as much. I sniff Omnitail, honestly. So I think I'm going to side for that. But Jace, though, man, I don't know. Also, Pithing Needle is very dependent on those two options. This, regardless. Alright, it's got to make a decision here. Maps as well. No, you know what? Let's just, like, assume... Not assume, but, like, let's just hope that they're Snowco. Because with the Snowco stuff, we'll at least be better at our own game plan. I might just be completely wrong about this, but opponent didn't show us much last round. Yeah, the more I think about it, Jace seems like would suggest that too. Alright, we'll just do 61. No one else to cut. Oh, I definitely should have kept Glacial Chasm in too. Yeah, I'll try this one. Glacial Chasm, if they were Snowco, you wouldn't think, like, oh, it's not that great, but pretty much always keep Chasm in if they're anything that's, like, winning with, like, attacking with creatures. Oh, no, you're good, Silly Green Cracker. It's, no, I should think it was, like, Snowco. Just the Jace. I remember Jace would sometimes be like a sideboard card from like Omni or Sneak. But main deck, yeah, my gut tells me that they're probably just Snowco. I can't remember what else I would cut against this. Like a pretty typical deck. Hey, what's up, Leviathan? I saw you're in the challenge as well. Oh no, not O1. What's a Cough J pile? It's probably something that's blue and green, I'm guessing, that involves Oko. Oh god, that sounds bad. I think I've played against that once. Like a Bant Maverick. I had the Reliquary. It's always bad for us whenever that deck is big, or whenever that card is big in the formats. I think Maverick's always just a challenging matchup. But yeah, I think I remember that deck. I remember they like got their Excavator out specifically. And, like Wasteland locked me. I won a game, round 1, against the green-white Reclaimer, like, Titan deck. And right now, this is... I'm hoping it's Snoko, but it could be Omni as well. I'm just going to do this right now because I want Cloudpost regardless. And just in case they're running like a Crow Sun Grip or something ridiculous like that. Oh, nice. Blue-red Delver. Anytime I see a Delver, but they're not when you're having green, I feel like not having Oko just like makes all the difference. Still difficult, but it's at least like slightly not as bad. If this gets countered, I won't tap the stage to play Needle just yet. I don't want to get blown out by back to basics if they play that next turn. Man. People go so low here this life. Oh, nice. Blue-red's the Delver deck I'm like most afraid of going for the 2020. But maybe I shouldn't be. I think I just want to play this Needle this turn now. Because I can't make both these stages. A Cloudpost this turn. Wow. Man, they really didn't like that Needle. That makes me want to just throw this out. But I think I'd rather just have the mana next turn. And also be safe. Like, we can take one Oko activation. Yeah, that makes sense. Blue-red's kind of more likely to have Brazen Borrower, I think, but yeah, Oko makes a big difference not being there. Jace. Uh-oh, Alurin maybe? That's maybe a possibility. Oh, it's just this, okay. Just Uro. This will eventually be a threat if we can't get our own action, but this is not that threatening to us in general. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to try and cast the Prime Time, the creature itself, rather than a Green Sun for it. Since this could also be the Rec Sage in deck later. Yeah, let's just do that. Probably getting countered, but it's okay. Force switching Brainstorm. I feel like I should just probably play the Needle now. Either just hope to dodge back to basics next turn. Because Oko will... No, we can still take an Oko activation now, because they would just make a food token. Just thinking for slowing down Oko. His ability to do damage to us. Might be relevant. I mean, even this card is sometimes in Omnitel, isn't it? I mean, not always, but I feel like I have seen that in some lists. Yeah, I'm most likely gonna Green Sun, attempt to get a prime time next turn. Assuming we don't like get back to basics or something, or like we have to urgently answer with this needle. Chose to not shuffle. Okay. Okay. Let's try and get this needle down next turn as well. Probably lead with one of the needles. Just trying to think how to best use my mana here. Yeah, do it like this. I'll lead with needle too. Maybe they'll counter it. Alright, now let's go just go for the big stuff. Alright, just have to survive this. Find something to... I guess I'll say Jace. I wouldn't hate naming a second Oko, or a second one with Oko, but... yeah, I was considering that future. I feel like, these colors, like maybe they don't run Abrupt Decay, maybe they have less answers to these needles. Double Oko might have been better, actually. Wilt, yeah. Yeah, probably double Oko. Like, we saw Jace game 1. But Jace is probably just a one-of, so... and one needle did get countered, like, earlier. Yeah, you called it. Should have just named Oko. Now we're just dead next turn. Got one draw step. Nah, you're right. It's usually just a good idea to name Oko with the second one, but the Jace was more because I had seen the Jace last game. Alright, please resolve. Please find, like, Ulamog if you do. 12. Damn. Not quite enough. That was the worst Eldrazi to see there. Alright, well at least we know now that they are Snoko. So we can more accurately sideboard against him. What do they have right? I forget what to side out against them. Oh yeah, the crop rotations. Those are pretty clearly not good against these control lists. And then Excavator is just a card you don't really ever want to get rid of. If you can like afford to keep it in the deck. Either Maze or Excavator, but I like Excavator helping us hit land drops. Let's try. And I say we know that they're on Snowco, but I suppose they could be running, like, they could still be Omnitel, but probably not. No, there's no way we would have lived that long if they were Omni. Let's start with Cloudpost. Not encourage them to not fetch up islands. Omni slow. Yeah, pretty slow. I should have needled first as well. This person doesn't like... They don't like my 1-drops. Damn. Force switching Jace. I'm okay with all that though. And they had to pitch 2 like threats too. 2 planeswalker threats. It'll suck if they back to basics, but I think I want to play Reclaimer and Map here. At least if they were to back to basics, they have a Tundra themselves. I'm most likely going to use this map to just go get Eye of Ugin. But I'm going to wait and make sure we're not getting back to basics first before I do that. Okay. Yep. Let's see what they target. Should be Reclaimer. Yeah. They love their Okos. That's why they got rid of the Needle. Alright, this game's looking good from here so far. So ideally, this will become a Cloudpost. And then the turn after this, I'll just play Eye of Ugin out rather than like go for a prime time. Like we can be like patient here, even in the face of an Oko. Unless they like go down to like one card after all this. Yeah, even then I still probably just would rather Eye of Ugin. And yeah, I do have one card though. It's pretty tempting to just try and slam the threat. I don't know if they run Spell Pierce or not. Let's see what we draw. Yeah, let's just be safe. I know it's kind of boring, but it's a guaranteed Ulamog next turn if we don't get back to basics. Probably just gonna win. Well, Ulamog, Oko, and one of their lands. Probably basic plains. Finally a Snowcoat matchup. Had none of those yesterday. Alright. It's going well so far. So yeah, welcome everyone. If you haven't been to my stream before, I'm Tony Murata. I play this 12-post deck every weekend. Always on this challenge on Sunday, and sometimes on the Saturday one, which we played yesterday, took it down, so we're trying to repeat 2 days in a row. If you haven't followed me already, please hit the follow button. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, now we're just waiting for this third round to start. Third round out of 7. Oh, hey, Jason. Yeah, I won it yesterday. The lists were on today. It's of course the same one, because you always have to run it back if you win one. Running 4 Mindbreak Traps in the sideboard. I've seen, Mindbreak Traps just become like more and more of like an all-around combo answer. Oh, hey, Jake. Yeah, I won the one yesterday. Finally won one. It kept getting closer and closer, like, each time. Like, there were multiple top 8s, but never top 4. Then I finally got a couple top 4s. And then a few weeks ago I made it to the finals, but I lost because I timed out. I don't know if I still might have lost even after that, but who knows. But yeah, I finally, like, won it, the whole thing. Yeah, I like to play in these challenges. I feel like they're, just in general, pretty good value. But, I mean, as a streamer, too, I get a lot of viewers for it. A lot more so than leagues. Plus, you just know it's, like, the highest level of competition, so you put yourself to the test. I think next weekend is the one you qualify. You pay qualifier points for, so yeah, that one will be more difficult even, but yeah, of course I'll try playing that. Yeah, I need to find, hopefully somebody can loan me, like, a vintage or modern deck online. Because I have, like, too many qualifier points for, or after, like, both the next Legacy events later this year. And I'll still have, like, another 40 points. So I feel like I might as well just not let them go to waste. Might as well just try and, like, spike a random, like, modern showcase or something. I can probably find somebody that has Tron, or I feel like I could just not know about modern at all and just try and Tron. Ooh, Amulet. That's another one, Leviathan. That'd be cool. Hey, Micah. Ooh, Tron. Yeah, I think I would rather just go with Tron. Not because it's the more interesting deck, but just because I can be stupid and potentially just spike it. Oh, is Tron bad now? A 5-round tourney winner? Yeah, that'd be cool to see, like, Amulet sometime. Isn't Amulet super difficult? Silly Greencracker, thank you for the follow. It always just, like, looked complicated when I saw it, but maybe it's not. Like, I don't have, like, a deep knowledge of the modern format. So, like, decision-making wise, like, Trons just pretty much do the same thing every time. Not to talk down, like, Tron players by any means. But there's definitely, like, a best way to play Tron. I couldn't actually do that. Mechanically, it's one of my weaknesses, especially on Modo. But yeah, gameplay-wise, I could probably figure it out. I'd be done to do the League, though, at some point. Leviathan. Second triggers. Yeah, probably, like, once you know the piles and, like, know the lands in particular to search up, it kind of becomes second nature. I imagine so. Kind of like this deck with Prime Time. Is Tron really important with sequencing, though? I feel like there's, like, pretty, like, simple, like, ordering rules in Tron. Like, as far as land drops go, it's like, okay, play a Tron land first. Second turn, play a different Tron land. Like, always play, wait till the last possible, like, draw before you play your land. Just to maximize the turn of hitting, the chance of hitting your 3 Tron lands. But yeah, thanks to you guys offering. And maybe we should definitely do that league sometime, Leviathan. Just to see the deck. Learn from you. I see you're on, like, the modern leaderboard. Yeah, I feel like this deck, being considered the Tron of Legacy, is pretty misleading in a lot of ways. What was I looking at? Challenge. So yeah, Leviathan. Thinking of maybe trying to Veil of Summers here in place of the Surgicals. And I think it might be better Veil would be better playing with these Mindbreak Trap plans. Not sure how it would affect my like sideboarding in a lot of matchups though. One Veil, one Oof. That sounds good too. Oops. Yeah, Oof is definitely... That was like the first card I had in that sideboard spot when I started playing this deck. And it does like hit like a lot of the troublesome matchups. Surgical is like free interaction though. And I feel like this could be pretty versatile too. Can usually find some use for it. Whatever the combo matchup is. But yeah, Veils plus Mindbreak Traps. Like against Omni, for example. I remember when I was running the single Veil in the board before, it got to a point where I wanted Veil to like make my traps uncounterable, and it worked like well. Yeah, so Veil, basically, to get these Mindbreak Traps to work, maybe like make them, get the opponent to like cast multiple spells, and then do like a big Mindbreak Trap to hit multiple things, or just to turn on your trap at that point. And I feel like Veil would like get them to do that. But maybe I'm thinking just more like, maybe that's just like only relevant against like Omnitail and Sneak. I don't know. Yeah, that show and tell one. Well, I got super lucky with them not having their answer. But I liked like what the threat, or what our own sideboard cards did for us that matchup. Yeah, it's Ballista as well, Leviathan. I'm like... That's the only thing about this Mindbreak Trap plan, is it's cutting down on my Walking Ballista space. Maybe, like, the Surgicals could be Ballistas instead. I don't know. Because Ballista is a card as well that I've been, like, testing a lot. I definitely enjoyed the card. I think it's pretty useful. Yeah, one Mindbreak. Mindbreak's definitely more useful than Veil if you have like one of them. I mean, just being an answer to anything. I guess it depends. Like against Ant, a Veil just like buys you a turn, so you can't get like Tendrils. Great Distortion? Eh. I prefer the old Kozilek. But like, Great Distortion is a fine choice too. You'll have to let me know how it goes. How relevant like the countering ability is. Like, I don't think it's... Like, I like how old Kozilek is just, like, a shuffle trigger, for one thing. So even if you don't play it, there's a lot of, like, situations where it just being in the deck is helpful. It's kind of a corner case, but it's a pretty frequent matchup. But, like, anytime the opponent has, like, a mill win condition... Like Altar of Dementia and Hogak is like the most common one, but also like Grindstone. It's nice having two shuffle triggers, because a lot of times like one of them will get stuck in hand, and it's very possible that happens. It's definitely not like a main reason to have it, but I sleep a little better knowing that there's two of them there. Yeah, it definitely comes up, like, kind of the same reason why running 3 prime times instead of 2. Sometimes you draw into the ones that you want it to be inside the deck. a lot less likely to have like all three of those, or draw like both of your Eldrazi. And Hogak opponents, if they've never played against this deck before, like they'll always try and mill you. So yeah, then they mill you for like 10 minutes. They mill themselves, get their whole engine, they mill you, and they see like a shuffle trigger, and then they concede. But yeah, new opponents will always do that every time. So you can even like bluff having it in their deck. Yeah, it probably would come up, but I feel like the card drawing ability of both ends up being the same when you look at like all the advantages and disadvantages of both of them. Like a lot of the times you might have an empty hand and new Kozilek will fill you up better. But old one will sometimes push you above like 7 when you're trying to dig for something after like against like Snoko. Maybe you've been like locked under back to basics. And you're just going for this this Kozilek as your last chance to try and hit like a Force of Vigor. You need to go over the 7 card limit because cards have been like sitting in your hand being uncastable. But yeah, I think definitely either Kozilek over Emrakul the Promised End is right. I don't like Promised End at all. Oh, nice. Top 8. There's a list on the most recent like Legacy League list that was a blue and green version. They had like Reclaimers and a lot of the same stuff as ours and the 4 show and tell. And I was thinking on one of these like Monday, probably on a Monday stream, because that's when they will stream leagues, maybe playing that list. I was curious about some of the card choices in it, or the lack of them, I should say. But yeah, we can do that at some point. I wouldn't mind like trying a blue-green version out. I wouldn't stray from mono-green if I was playing in like a really competitive tournament. I think like green is where I want to be. Mono-green is where I want to be for post right now. But maybe blue-green will have its day for some time, eventually. Show and tell I feel like doesn't work as well with the card filtering we have available now. Like Once Upon a Time, can't find the show and tell. But the old filtering cards like Brainstorm and Top, like those could find you anything. Jake, if you're currently watching, it's good to see you back playing some Legacy. Maybe you're still sick of the format and just like had enough energy to just at least like play a little bit. But yeah, I feel like we've gotten a good variety of matchups between today and yesterday. Almost all different matchups yesterday, other than Archon, which is our opponent in the finals, who we also played in the Swiss earlier. I punted pretty badly with a surgical in the finals. I don't know what I was thinking, like surgically a bridge from below. I should have just went for like the Stinkweed Imp, but I think I remember like in some past case where I had just like if I had surgical like a bridge then it's like then they wouldn't have been able to do anything. I don't know. It was just a punt. Actually a lot of punts yesterday, but didn't get punished. This third round should start any second now. These people are most likely on terrible matchups for us. Achilles usually plays decks that we can't beat, or they're difficult at least. Man, this round's like literally going to like the last possible second. Either that or like Moto screwed up where it's like just can't go to the next round. That happened in one of the challenges I played in like months ago. Just got stuck in like a limbo. Never like for like 4 hours or something. I didn't make it famous. People still think it sucks. They'll probably like consider the deck list from the challenge to be like the stock one though. They'll be like, oh, 12-foot always runs like 4 Mindbreak Traps. Which actually might be a good thing. Could make the combo players like fearful. Yeah, even like foiling the deck out, I think it's like one of the cheaper decks. Just being like one of the cheaper decks in Legacy in general. Minus Tabernacle, of course. Like foil crop rotations are pretty expensive. Or at least they were at some time. Yeah, I've had it foiled out for a while. But I bought a lot of the cards, like, way a long time ago. That's right, they did reprint Crop Rotation. Double Masters, I think. Yeah, the card definitely needed a reprint, and like a foil version, like modern. Alright, round 3. Here we go. On the play, MC Windsauce. This is a mulligan. Not only because of this, but yeah. This is good. I think I'm gonna put back the map. Like, Eye of Ugin's the place I'm hoping to get to anyway with this hand, so might as well just have it right now. Thank you, TS Swizzle, for the follow. It's either Maverick or Infect, I think. Or something completely different. Maybe some sort of like Olorin. That's possible with these colors. Uncle Tristan. No, I want to like... Well, if they're like a deck that's like attacking my life total, then I prefer to hold out the Glimmerpost for longer. And also, like, I'll play lands like to mostly just to sack them to Reclaimer. So it's like Reclaimer. With Reclaimer, you almost want to like play your worst lands out first, just to sack them. I haven't tried Choke before, but I know like Leviathan played it. SDW 315, thanks for the follow. It would go pretty well with like the carpet plan. I mean, since multiple enchantments that they have to attack, I feel like it would be... I don't know what I'm trying to say. They're both enchantments, so... Enchantments that like you can't search up any other way with the deck. So I guess they're similar in that they are anti-blue, but they're cards you can't search for in particular. Not sure if would want to play Choke as a means of fighting blue decks. Oh no, don't be sorry, Uncle Tristan. I'm happy to explain, like, any decisions of this deck. Sometimes I don't know if I, like, talk too much or don't talk enough. I think I talk, like, way more than enough. Like, explaining the decisions to make. Because even, like, just playing a land drop is... like, pretty significant. Yes. Prime time. Just Cloudpost. And then we'll play the Eye from hand next turn. They probably lost unless they are like some sort of combo, like a Lurin. I don't think they come back from this. They could potentially like Wasteland and keep us from Emrakuling next turn, potentially, but... And so many games are just like, the goal is just to get prime time in play. Like, prime time almost always leads to victory. Almost. Not every time, but... I won't slow roll them, just show them Emrakul here. And see if they'll concede. No, I'd rather just get the 20 mana with the trigger instead of Karakas. I would have gotten it with the next attack if it had happened. Uncle Tristan, yeah, thanks for the follow. And I still don't really know what they were on. I mean, we saw islands, so just bring that. RAX, RDX, thank you for the follow as well. And so many follows between this today and yesterday. Thanks, everyone. I guess since there's Mana Dorks, Tabernacle could be useful. This is a maybe. Generic Oko pile. Kind of looks like that. Probably a row, yeah. I don't like depths against Oko. I guess crop rotations. They're probably running Force of Negation too. Well, in that case, maybe just keep the Bog. How afraid of we are? How afraid of back to basics are we? Heck, for whatever reason, I see bug colors, and I feel like there's not usually back to basics in those colors. But that might just be like a really dangerous assumption on my part. I guess we can bring in at least once. It's like probably better than a Bog. No, we're bringing 2 just to hedge. Maze of Ith is not the greatest. We'll try 2 of them. I think there's been like 5 color decks with back to basics even. We can probably get at least like one really good card in our opener. Like that first hand was just really dependent on a Reclaimer living long enough. Shitty hands. Probably try this just based off carpet. And I'll put back Tabernacle and Chasm. Maybe Tabernacle's worth keeping around. And Karakas would answer Uro if they get to that fairly quickly. No, if they're like an Oko pile, I don't think Tabernacle's really going to be good, so we'll just put that and Chasm back. I'd rather keep the threat to hopefully pair with this carpet. And also, they could be running Agent since they have black. So it's good to like keep threats in hand instead of having to like tutor them up with Eye. Carpet's like definitely a lot worse when they have black, just because it's a easy abrupt decay target. They play Leovold. Leovold's a really good thing for them if you have a carpet out. They get an extra card every turn. And one reason I want to see this card reprinted is just to see like the updated Oracle text on a printed version. I guess that is pretty clear. Cloudpost, please. Alright. Not shuffle. And this is really making me regret putting back that Tabernacle. You should definitely counter this. Well, from my perspective, they should. And Uro is such a card to be feared for so many decks. But whenever I see it, like that's how they are using their mana, I'm just like, oh, thank God, it's just Uro. I think I'm just gonna play the Green Sun here. I mean, we could cast Kozilek as well. No, we can't. Forget what I said. Can't do math. But in any case, like, I want to play like a tutor card now, just before, because you can't get Agent right now, and they're agented since they're tapped out. Now, my math has been, like, spotty between today and yesterday. Not usually like that. This Karakas will be handy for at least just not dying. Still 1 mana off from playing this Kozilek. I never just say it, but I was like, oh yeah, unless we get Glimmerpost. It's the only one that adds 2 mana from here. It's probably going to become an elk, my guess is. And this can mow down these. Yeah, they might not have any creatures next turn. Basically, we're in like a great spot. That's okay too. I'm probably just gonna makes this really annoying. And carpet. Yeah, okay. Now I can Karakas bounce this. Maybe just take a hit from Uro. And then try and kill the mana dorks. And see what we draw. Excavator. Thank you, thank you. And I'm trying to run it back today. Alright, this interaction is like... If I say no now, I don't think... No, they're getting this trigger regardless, so I might as well just do it right now. So they don't get a second one. It's weird if they don't have like any islands. Yeah, let's just not waste time. Just talk about it during their turn. I'll just take a hit from Uro, one more, But I want to try and clear their board with this Ballista. So let's play the Ballista now. Do that first. Well, they have one less card in hand. Then Karakas bounce Leovold. Let's see if this happens. If this gets countered, then I'll probably just save Karakas to bounce Uro, probably. Maybe it's better to even play a Reclaimer. Let's just save ourselves the damage at least. I think that's the best use. It's just a good anti-carpet card in general. I don't think this deck would have days. They don't seem very, tempo-y. Yeah, I'm okay getting forced. Just gotta fight through the permission at some point. I really wish I had kept that Tabernacle in the opening hand. But yeah, who would have known they had this many mana dorks? Uh-oh, what's this? Oh, I was wondering if this card would ever get played in Legacy. I figured it would. Opponent has too many legends I want to bounce. If we can answer Oko, I feel like maybe we could just prevent ourselves from dying. And they don't have many ways to win. And then we just mill them. Let's just bounce this Omnath now. Yeah, I feel like Oko is the main threat at this point. Everything else are can be Karakas. I feel like all these basics suggest there's back to basics too. But we have a lot of mana currently for that. So yeah, just Oko is the only thing I hope to not see anytime soon. Ooh, red. Blood Moon from the Ashes. From the Ashes. Shit. And we have so many forests in hand too. And 4 is not too bad. It's a card you don't see often. It wasn't even that bad, really. I think the game plan is just to try and get them to mill to death now. I guess for the moment I can just try and keep this Reclaimer around for a turn, rather than always giving them an extra card. See if this Excavator can get down. I'd like to get that Karakas back. I don't have to do this yet. Good thing we, earlier in the game, we played our Kozilek before this. How did they have white mana? Oh, Hierarch, okay. And it's only a matter of time before they find their Oko. So I feel like I don't want to just give them all the cards in the world if I can help it. I'll just try and block it here if they're giving me that. Or no, 3/4, okay. No. I also got to play fairly quickly too. Seems like a lot of time, but it's definitely a grindy one. There's Oko. Get to that eventually. This Misty can't even search anything up. So as long as we can keep our carpets, we have 8 mana, 9 with Karakas. Need one more mana source to play this. Drop Decay on carpet. I'm calling it. Omnath? Yeah. Carpet died. Man, I kind of hope they play out the Leovold now, because I think we should just try and like give them as many card draws as possible. It's probably the best way to win if they were to do that. I mean, I'm gonna bounce this every time anyways. But I don't think we'll even live that long for that to matter. It's Uro. Well, I guess since we don't have our carpet, we have less ways to mill them. Could mill them 2 cards every turn with carpet, if we did. Yeah, I'll bounce this now. I want them to keep the library for that. I want them to mill themselves. I think this Field of the Dead might outrace us, though, too. Jeez. Jesus. Alright, I think Chasm could get us out of this. Maybe could buy us enough time. Maybe. Yeah, this opponent has no fear. I'd be a little, like, nervous going down to 6 cards in library. Laboratory Maniac, Thassa's Oracle. No, I think Glacial Chasm would probably get us there at this point. So I just die next turn, I believe. Let's count. If I take this, 10, thinking if I save this to chump block the Knights, I should probably just use the blocker now. Yeah. Or 4 here. That would also play better with the Chasm plan, too. The Chasm victory plan. Oh yeah, you're right, the Green Sun. Let's see if this works. If it doesn't, just scoop. There's no way it does. Okay. And we could have maybe earlier, like, allowed them to keep their Leovold in play and just tried to mill them out. Alright, do we change anything here? I think I'm going to bring Maze of Ith back in. Also Bog because of Reliquary. I don't think there's back to basics, though. I'm going to just take the chance that there's not. I feel like they would have found it before hitting 6 cards left in their library if they were running it. Plus, we also have the Carpet of Flowers to help us if that they do have back to basics. No, we still From the Ashes, so they probably don't have any more than that. And even though they have Leovold, like, I'm still okay with giving them a couple extra cards. Yeah, this is fine. That From the Ashes was good against us, but it wasn't like game ending. Damn, it's like no white source, please. It's good. Oh boy. What if they have Agent? They could have been like hiding it in hand all the entire last game. Maybe that's what they were debating with that very last expedition map. Like, oh, do I show him Agent? Like, or do I just counter it now? If they tap out here, I'll definitely go get, okay, well, Agent's not gonna happen. So I'll just get Cavern of Souls. I think we're probably just good. If they From the Ashes, which I think would be like the worst possible thing, then they can't even kill this prime time. And I know getting a Cloudpost instead of this Eye would have guaranteed the mana for... Well, we have it guaranteed with this Glimmerpost plus the Eye already in hand. But against any grindy control deck, like Eye of Ugin should just always be the priority of like what land you should get. It's the best like long-term choice. I'm glad we're getting these like control matchups today. The ones that we dodged yesterday. I don't know why my chat was like scrolling down there. Trying for the refeat. It's going strong so far. Hey, you don't have to ask me my favorite pet deck, what it is. And I have played it in like terrible metagames, so. Yeah, what's your guys's? Do you guys have like a pet deck in Legacy that you just will play even if it's terrible? Like 12 hosts is just like underlying game plan. I think it's just strong enough to like always be at least like a decent choice, even if like parts of the deck are weakened by new cards. Teamer, yeah, you have some good options right now with that. Rug Delver, the Stifle, Pokemoki list. That's your colors, I remember you were saying. Land's a good choice. Spiral Tide. It's another one that I know it's like a favorite pet deck of a lot of people. But even though, yeah, it's pretty bad, I feel like. And I'm going to try and update Cardboard Live. Because I know the list is not correct. Shamelessly played Tron. Well, they're kind of right calling it the Legacy Tron, but it's also not in a lot of ways. Like, you can't, where's it going with this? It's not as, like, autopilot-y as Tron in any way. As far as, like, a general game plan, it's similar. It's playing, like, the right combination of lands to play a big spell. But you have to, like, make and think about, like, your decisions, like, at every step of the way with this deck. Whereas Tron, I feel like it's, like, do the same thing over and over. I think there was, I guess Glimmerpost was printed in, it's definitely in the last 15 years. But each of the 2 Locust lands have been in each of the Mirrodin blocks. So if they ever go back to Mirrodin, I feel like we might get a 3rd Locust land then. It has to be, like, on there in the future at some point, I feel like. Sometime we'll get another Mirrodin set if they still stick with the... I don't know if they go to, like, Plains still. I haven't been, like, following in, like, new releases all that closely. Ooh, hinting at it. Yeah, I would bet money that if there is a Mirrodin set, there's probably a Locust land in it. I wonder what it would do. Because I loved Cloudpost when I first saw it, when it was printed. I love that there's, like, a land that gives you exponential mana. Which I don't think there's, like, exponential math anywhere else in Legacy. But that was the only Locust land at the time, so it's kind of weird, like, oh, added mana for each Locust. So, like, when they did print Glimmerpost, it's like, the life gain, like, that's something I just never would have expected them to do. Karn's Genocide. It's pretty dark. So yeah, let me update Cardboard Live real quick. I'm going to do it on this laptop computer because I don't want to mess around on the computer I'm streaming on currently. Okay, I'll be back. Yeah, Glimmerpost was like 10 years after Cloudpost. Yeah, Glimmerpost, it's a common thing to get confused, Glimmervoid and Glimmerpost. Yeah, I just went to go update Cardboard Live, so it should be good now. If it's not, then I don't know what to do. I'm glad we finally got some good matchups today. The last two Oko control decks. Love to see those. But yeah, the yesterday's challenge is the entire thing is available on my YouTube channel if you want to check it out. Suggest that you do. It was like a fun tournament too. Other than the fact that we won it all. It's a lot of crazy stuff. Like, we definitely had luck on our side that entire tournament. But I guess anybody that wins an event is going to have, like, at least some amount of luck with them. To be on the play. Everything should be good now. It all makes sense, so. And somehow my headphones just got unplugged, which is a very easy fix for that. Yeah. Yeah, it was like, this is like the worst thing to waste game time on. We could get Skycleave next turn. I hate losing map and Reclaimer if that happens. But I really want to get rid of this Maze of Ith too. Oh yeah, I became a Twitch affiliate yesterday. Oh, thanks, Ed. Appreciate it. First subscriber. No, it was actually really simple to do that. And I had the option to do that in July, apparently. They sent an email earlier. I think the important one is called like Twitch Partner or something. That one's like difficult to get to, or it just like requires a lot more. Which yeah, I'll try, but like I'm not gonna like kill myself trying to get there. It'd be cool if it happened, but pretty sure nowhere close to that anyway. And probably gonna find Skycleave with this. I kind of hope they target Reclaimer. Just because the map will give me a land drop next turn. Depths is a scary matchup, but it's definitely winnable. Charming Prince. They might have a... Oh, thank you. Thanks for giving them those subs. Man. I bet they have Agent in hand. Well, if I was gonna search for this, like, with this, I should have just blocked and did it during combat. But since I didn't, I feel like I should just take my draw step. How much do you think they had it? Where did their... Yeah, where'd this go? Toughness 2? So yeah, they definitely have it in their deck. And they would have searched it, I feel like, with Recruiter. So they probably just have it in hand then. Oh yeah, Maze of Ith. Maybe they're searching it with it now. And in that case, we should just try and get it right now. Yeah, let's see if they have it. They might have been planning. Okay. I bet they're going to search it up now. They're going to search it with this, I bet. Betcha. Yeah, the Maze of Ith was definitely free. That was dumb. That was like the last thing I was worried about. But yeah, that was definitely something I just should have done regardless. Flicker Wisp. Yeah, since they're tapped out, we should use all of the searching that we can. Okay. I think I'm just gonna get a forest here. Play the excuse me. That way we'll have primetime mana next turn, and just Needle Vial this turn. I feel like they would have searched it too if they had it. But yeah, getting forest right here makes the most sense for right now. Yeah, they might just not have it. I'm just gonna take my chances against Wasteland too for like a turn. But no, we're not dead to Agent at all. It's definitely really good against us, but I don't think it's going to be very widely played in Legacy. I don't know why the computer is being shitty. Like, shittier than it normally is. Might have to restart Moto at least after this round. No, I feel like Agent hasn't like made an impact yet. I just feel like there's not many decks that want to play it really. And even if it is pretty typical, there's like ways you can like sequence our plays by like playing around it and not get like blown out. I bet that the Maze of Ith that I missed is gonna come back to haunt me here. Alright, just Cloudpost, Glimmer probably. Definitely a Glimmerpost. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's just get a Glimmer to be safe. Let's get Eye of Ugin also. Actually, no, let's focus. Let's play the Prime Time next turn. The other one. The Eldrazi, like, none of them involve win cons. So, like, if we just happen to have, like, enough Cloudposts, plus, like, a Ulamog in hand, like, Agent doesn't do anything against that. Not saying it's, like, not a huge problem for us, but it's definitely not unbeatable. It'll kind of depend on, like, how opponents, like, play with the card. Like, if they hold it in hand just to try and get us with it, to surprise us, then that means they're holding back mana and not doing anything. Which is okay for us in a lot of ways. Or if they just slam it down as fast as possible, then... That's why I was testing Walking Ballistas previously. Just to, like, if they get it out early. Just block this guy, I guess. The Cleric. Oh, flying. Okay. Alright, let's attack. Let's get Eye and Cloudpost with this one. And then we'll get Glimmer with the next one. Let's just get Glimmer with this one. We have like more than enough mana now. Yeah, this will be a good turn. I just skipped through the turn, but I definitely shouldn't have. Use my Reclaimer. Doesn't matter. Alright, just Tabernacle for sure. And probably some number of Force of Vigors. Let's treat this like death and taxes. Oh yeah. It's just like you're like barely about to die and then it just takes you up so quickly. Brings you to safety, or at least a turn. I guess a map. And they could be sideboarding in an agent, so. This chat's like, something's probably up. Are you guys like getting a lot of lag? Because I might have to try and fix stuff after this. Yeah, Titan just is like the game winner essentially. It's actually not 15 mana, it's just 6 mana. My internet kind of sucks at times. I think I'll try this against a D&T type deck. I think I can probably get a Reclaimer to stick around for a turn. Plus there's a decent amount of lands already. This will kill a Vial when we got the chance. That's really good too. Take the... get the Eye here, I guess. Right now, let's actually get a prime time. That way we can at least get a threat. And not have to like do any searching for the threat itself. Maybe I wanted the land too. It's also a green card too, if they play something we need to answer. Oh, I think our Reclaimer is going to be the second green card now. Now that we got the turn we wanted. Okay. I'm gonna get a second forest just for like a turn or so. Just to have 2 mana to work with next turn. That's not wastelandable. Hopefully we draw an untapped source right here. So we can play Needle and play... Yeah, exactly, Leviathan. Go one more turn without this Reclaimer. Play a second one out. Yeah, need to just avoid like double swords. Remember this time. Port's annoying. I could take hits from this for a while too. That's like the real threat. Be good to have the force for that. Thanks, Leviathan. Yeah, it actually reached it quite a ways back. Didn't know about it. It's alright. So yeah, I guess people can subscribe now, which is nice. Really should Force of Vigor both these equipment this turn, assuming they like equip something. I don't know which of these I want to give up though. Probably give up the Prime Time because this Ballista is going to be a good enough threat. Also, the Reclaimers are already like doing work. But yeah, this is the much more threatening equipment than Batterskull. Let's kill this now. Yeah, this is a great Force of Vigor. And now we don't get ported either, and I brought in 2 Force of Vigors. I took out 1 map, Bog, and the Dark Depths. Should just get my Excavator out here. I think. I search up with Reclaimer. Trying to think if I can get enough to play a Glimmerpost. And then also have another Reclaimer after that. I don't think I can. Whatever. I'll just play this Cloudpost in hand. We can do this later. Yeah, we could just do a giant Ballista. Just in case they're running Agent. They might have sideboarded, but I don't know if they are. I'm just gonna search up like right now. Well, it's like safe to do so. Yeah, as long as like Agent's on our radar, I think we'll be okay. Like, I've yet to have the card even played against me. Yeah. Gigantic Ballista. Ballista is actually a good sink for port too, when they go to port us on upkeep. Even if they port our forest, then... Yeah, they don't even have their black mana now. Okay. should just like play threats out this turn, and just in case they like Cataclysm next turn. So I'll play out this Ballista, I guess. I don't think we need to think too much. Knock on wood. Yeah, 6/6. Ballista. Like, it's clearly the worst, like, thing we could be doing with 10 mana of the big mana things in our deck. It's pretty good, though. Yeah, something with, like an Armageddon effect would be the worst possible thing. Alright. Would I rather potentially get the Ballista back later, or get the Forest here? Let's see. Now I'll put him at 18, so they would die to whatchamacallit, Emrakul plus Reclaimer. Or whatever. Yeah, Ballista could possibly come back now, which is a nice thing. Just get my Karakas now. That was the wrong thing to sack, whatever. I definitely should have sacked the Glimmerpost. Oh well. That actually puts our mana in more even multiples of 5. It's whatever. Sweet. Today was going to be like the one challenge where I wouldn't have really cared if we like scrubbed out. Like, yeah, we got one yesterday, but couldn't ask for anything better. Performance-wise, at least. Yeah, I was trying to pay more attention to the chat. I feel like I get distracted by the game. I mean, I'm going to focus on the game, but I know all the chat happens at once, usually. So if I don't respond to something that you say, I'm not ignoring you. Just know that to anyone watching. And to anybody that hasn't watched before, I'm Tony Murata into play. Always playing this 12-post deck on the weekends. Usually playing the challenges, but I do stream leagues as well. If you haven't followed me already, definitely hit the follow button. And definitely expect to see this deck pretty much every weekend. It's going to restart the Modo application. Yeah, there's No, I want to just like not get No, it's like I just cuz like the chat doesn't happen, I guess, frequently enough for me to like always be focused on that. So when it does come up, I'm like, oh, I didn't realize somebody said something. Just looking at how this challenge is going. So 3 more rounds. Moto is doing its usual startup lag currently, and that's why I'm not scrolling up. And we're getting all the good matchups today. It's nice. Uh-oh, Frank Cook's still undefeated. And there's 5 undefeateds going into the next round. So it's very possible we get a bad matchup. I haven't played the Green Sun version with Golos in particular, but I've played Golos in the past in other lists. Like last year, before I started playing Green Sun and Reclaimer, the list was a lot different. The stuff like Ancient Stirrings and Karn the Great Creator. And Golos mixed a lot better with that type of a deck than it does here. Yeah, this is like my Karn list. That play this every once in a while, but it's definitely not that good. Court of Bounty. Is that the one where you put like something into play? Yeah, thanks. Curse of Bounty. I think I know what you're referring to. It was that's the 4 mana one, right? Where you become Monarch and you can put something into play each turn. Why is my chat being stupid? Damn it. I like deleted what people said too. Oh no, it didn't. Nice. Well, I would have wanted you to be a mod anyway, Dan. If you didn't already want to. Is this the card you're asking about, Curse of Bounty? I don't think I'd want that card. So I would enchant, I just say, like, hypothetically, if we did play that card, we would enchant ourselves, and then both players get to untap everything. It doesn't seems like kind of win more. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought this was the wrong card. And if the Court of Bounty is the card I'm thinking of, it's like something about Monarch. Okay, here's something. Yeah, I think you helped. That's definitely the card I remembered. I wouldn't want that card. I think it's just like a kind of a bad exploration or Eureka. I don't really want either of those cards. Exploration, because sometimes we don't always have the land drops to make good use of it. And then Eureka's just like dangerous. Getting a prime time down would be cool, but I also don't want to put Monarch on the battlefield. I feel like that's just asking to give your opponent an extra draw every turn. Yeah, M2G bot, it's probably just takes a little while to update. Trying to just click this other window. Sorry. Yeah, even if they have Bolt or not, like I feel like we're just always getting attacked. And we can't really stop that. Does the Court of Bounty, does it require you to have Monarch to put something into play? Like, I think I remember it correctly, but... Okay, thanks. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't play it, but it's also a double green casting cost card, which could be difficult. Anything like with more than one colored symbol in its mana costs can be like pretty hard to cast. Hey ho do. Sorry if I said that wrong. Thanks for the follow. Primetime's like the only double casting cost card that I think is fine. Just because it's like 6 mana. And a lot of times it's CMC. Or its casting cost is 6 colorless and a green. Also, I think there's better, like, if we wanted a card with that cost, like a 4 mana card that could be, like, win us the game better, like a Natural Order, possibly, like Scape Shift. But it's definitely, like, a consideration, like, it's one of them that you have to stop and think, like, oh, okay, Post might, like, want this card. And there's also that 10 mana card that searches for, like, 10 lands, but, nah. And that's a fast round, assuming this one ends fairly quickly. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't run that. If we had some way to like cheat the cost of like an instant or a sorcery, then maybe, but that'd probably just be a different deck entirely. Oh yeah, agreed. The Hexproof one would probably just be better. Maybe like Archetype of Endurance would not be terrible. Can't remember if that card gives you... Here, I can search that one. Creatures, okay. I wouldn't play it then. If it could do lands, make those untargetable, then it'd be okay. Yeah, it's a... I don't want to face Brian Cook, but I feel like our deck is as prepared against that as ever as it's gonna be if we play him. Lynn Chalice is undefeated too. Yeah, he typically plays Epic Storm. He might not though. Like he could play other things too. He talked about Post. I have to look at that. He feared it too. Well, he knows like the matchups well, so it makes sense. Of the combo decks you could play against, it's definitely not the worst combo matchup. It's unfavorable, but I'd rather play against the Test than like Ant or Doomsday or even Omnitel. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll check it out. I remember his Epic Storm website. Yeah, the 4 traps would be pretty good. I feel like a lot of times against Test when I played it, they'll usually Echo of Aeons against you too. So it's possible we draw into one of them in our second 7. Yeah, combo is usually very bad, right? Especially any that's like not based around creatures. Let's just hope we don't have to play it though. So, 7 rounds total. This is round 5 here. Tuck Bear. Oh man, so like I'm just a little like yawning and like a little bit tired right there, but I feel so much more well rested compared to yesterday. I was like very burnt out by the end of that stream. Yeah, I think probably a couple X2s would get in. Yeah, our tiebreakers yesterday must have been awesome because a bunch of our opponents from the Swiss were also in the top 8. But yeah, we didn't drop even a single match yesterday. It was the sole undefeated. Yep. Needle. That's the key thing about Talisman, or about Tess. It relies on Talisman, so Needle actually is meaningful against them. Oh yeah. I never really stopped to think about it. Yeah, Oof is definitely good against Tess too. This hand's kind of... depending on what they're playing. Like, a lot of matches this is good, but it's also could be potentially pretty bad. I think I want to keep it, though. And we're on the draw as well. Like, if Reclaimer lives a turn, it'll be good. If it's like Snowco, we're just like a Cloudpost away from being really good. We have the Dark Depths combo already. Yeah, it's a keep. I feel like this usually means like combo something. Oh yeah, I hope Snowco. Not like Omni, like Ant or something. Maybe Doomsday. I think they run a basic island. Maybe they don't, I don't know. Alright, check Ant off the list. They would run this. They definitely wouldn't. Alright, it's a good sign. Could still be Bant Omnitel though. Oh, okay. Let's looking better and better. In hopes of them being just Snowco then. Yeah, my inclination is that there's some sort of control blue deck. I really want one turn with this Reclaimer to get rid of the steps, if that's the case. And get our Cloudpost. I also might have Agent and showing us black too. Okay. Kind of want to just crop out the steps next turn. At the very least, just do that. Force of Will. Or negation. I got rid of the depths too, but it just takes away a threat that maybe we could have depended on. Oh well. And this is looking really good. I just don't like depths against Oko for one thing. Also, Swords to Plowshares too, of course. But yeah, maybe just given my hand at the time, it would have been better to keep the depths around. Oh, thank you, P. Dingo. Appreciate it. Yeah, like, we're not pressed for time, really. So the depths isn't that big of a concern to us, really. Yeah, Ulamog. I think I want to wait like one more turn before playing the Ulamog here. Or we have to, yeah, what am I thinking? Let's name Oko with this needle. I guess I could try and bait with Once Upon a Time. Yeah, let's bait him. Got enough lands as is here. Glimmerpost. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, we don't have to rush to anything in this spot. Arbiter for MTG, thank you for the follow. The next turn we'll Ulamog Oko and a land. Thank you, P Dingo, for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm sorry. Every once in a while, get a bad like challenge. Maxicon86, thank you for the follow. That was me a couple weeks ago. Did really poorly. Short Fat Friend, thank you for the subscription. Yes. Yeah, let's yeah, I just want to get Oko off the table. I was thinking we could probably just hold back in case they play like back to basics next turn, but let's just get Oko off all we can. Let them keep their non-basic. I guess it's the plains. Not a super important discussion, but if I had the Carpet of Flowers in post-board, definitely the plains. And they definitely have their white mana through their Astrolabe. It's okay. And the good matchups today. Keep getting them. Pretty much everything but round 1. And it's not like round 1 was like terrible. Yeah, it was just good. Okay, so blue control deck. These 8. Crop rots are risky, so generally just cut those against them. We could, but like, you have Karakas to answer Uro. But maybe it is like just a mana producing land too, which doesn't make it terrible. I think I'll just got Excavator too. It depends on how. And they could fetch around to play around Carpet too. But this is how I like typically sideboard against them. Expecting like back to basics. Let's try this. Needle for Bog. I like the answer to Oko though too. I like this hand a ton. And we'll draw it into a threat eventually. Start Uro protection. Got our first Cloudpost. Yeah, maybe not all the forces are necessary. Just when I like want an answer or need it, I just like having it there. Either Ulamog or Eye. Because Ulamog, it'd be nice to just have the threat and not have to search for it if we're really scared of what's its face. But in general, I think I'd just rather have Eye. Yeah, I feel like we might have a good spot where we can just search up while they're tapped out or something. Yeah, it's just like back to basics mostly that is so critical to get rid of that I'm willing to have the full play set of them. Plus, I don't like to take half measures, just like 4-ofs for the most part. Yeah, maybe I'm like valuing Needle too much. Hopefully we can dodge Oko for as long as possible. It's probably going to happen this turn. Okay, the race is on. Yeah, back to basics. And there's a lot of extra things you could also hit. Yeah, but we have to find some action at some point. Or like one more Cloudpost, try and get there through Eye. If they don't go like fetch up like a basic swamp, we could eventually maybe Force of Vigor this Astrolabe and like take away the chances of Agent. That's if we like draw one of the forces. Alright, that's a good thing to have there. Yeah, let's just play a forest here. Kinda wanted to play the Eye, just in case next turn. Maybe I should play Karakas. I don't know. It's but this is just so I can play the forest if I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna try and time it if I need to do that for their turn. For sure. And I'm probably not gonna hit their Astrolabe when they make an Elk. To save it for something more relevant at this point. Next turn might be my turn to go search up with the Eye, so we'll see. There's a swamp, so we can't take him off black for sure. What's this? Row. How do we feel about searching up with Eye this next turn, rather than Karakasing this? Like, it's safe to do so now. I kind of want to just do it now while the coast is clear. We would die. No, we wouldn't even die to a second Oko next turn. Yeah, I want to search right now. Let's get Ulamog, and then it'll be pretty low in life next turn, but if we can get this off, we can... So I lost my train of thought. We should have, I was hoping for another green card there, so we could, like, force both these artifacts. And take away the potential elks beating us down. So I'll probably, if I get to cast this Ulamog, that's good for us. I was saving it for this card more than anything. But I think it's probably like too late now anyway. Three, four, five, six. I don't think we can get this Ulamog off because we'll have to pay one. Yeah, I think we're just dead. So yeah, even if we play our second carpet there, it succeeds. Then we have 7 mana. We play our Karakas, but then we have to use our Karakas as our 8th mana for Ulamog. We kill these. Oh, I definitely shouldn't have scooped there. We'd have to dodge a... Yeah, that was a bad scoop there. We had a chance still. We would have had exactly 8. We could have killed the Oko and the Uro. And if they didn't counter, the Ulamog could block. And we'd be at 1. Yeah, that was a premature scoop there. Yeah, that was the 8 mana there. So we had to avoid a counter there. But that was definitely wrong too. Like, I don't think you should ever... Yeah, I'll try this. Yeah, it seems likely, but... Just gotta know. Yeah, it's definitely wrong. I'm gonna take Cavern here. I'm gonna hold on to the carpet to try and entice them into putting an island down. It's good. Let's wait again. Still gonna search up a Eye of Ugin with this. Finally an island. How long should I hold out on this? The longer I go, the more likely they'll just search up some other island, and they already have their basic swamp, so I guess I should have cast Reclaimer, whatever. Reclaimer's probably best as another green card anyway at this point. Guess it's probably better Force of Vigor fodder. Yeah, I'm glad I like holding out in this carpet. Hope we get another island even. Yes. Start fighting through the counters. That sucks. They have 3 untapped too. If I tap out this Cloudpost now and go for the Green Sun, then I lose currently 2 mana to cast this Ulamog later. I almost feel like I'd rather... They also have Agent potentially up too. Kind of don't want to go for it. Like, I feel to answer this, Ulamog's probably just going to be the best way to do that. And I'm not super far from that. Like, I'm at 6 mana with what I have in hand. Yeah, let's wait on that. Probably go for it after they tap out enough, though. And they draw 2 extra cards now, but they're more tapped out at least, too. I don't want to go for it until... We're so close right now. And this will give me 4 mana, 4 basic forests, so I can keep, like, attempting Green Suns. Seven, yeah. No, we can't Ulamog just yet. We're still... Yeah, I'm gonna make a stage forest. We're still 2 mana off, but next turn I can at least start attempting, like, Green Suns. I don't know, this thing is pressuring us though now, so... If we draw Glimmerpost, then we have Ulamog mana. Which would definitely be the best possible draw. One more turn before, like, Ulamog. Yeah, we're close, though. We still just need to hit another land drop, though. Yeah, I probably messed up with missing it. I mean, at least we have our 8th mana for sure now. Yeah, yeah, we should play it out as a blocker, if nothing else, at this point. And we have the 4 for... Let's see if they agent us. Force. Alright. I feel like it's going to get swords as well. If it does get the chance to be a blocker, I think I'm just going to save the 6 life here, though. What do you think, Leviathan? Jump it. I'm going to remove this next turn. Yeah, because I would be going down to 7. Yeah, I wanted to jump too. Also, you never know how long this thing is going to live. Probably not very. Alright. Don't even have to think about it. That was the first swords, too. Just thinking if I want to name Eldrazi or Giant with this Cavern. I almost would prefer to probably just name Giant with it. Oh no, that's going to be our name for sure. I don't know, it's most definitely getting forced, but forcing them to swords it might have been better. Just trying to balance, like, what I have in hand versus what's, I mean, Eldrazi, you don't really need them to be uncounterable, but I guess this would force them to have a swords. Or, the important part's over. Hopefully they don't have a second back to basics. I kind of don't mind it getting countered too, instead of getting swords, because I could potentially get it back later. And if I hadn't drawn that, I probably would have just said Giant. Basically, drawing that turn dictated me saying Constructs. It's fine. Unless they play it this turn, then... Okay. Be great to avoid that one turn. So we don't have to be at lethal. That's good. That's very good too. should probably still just play this out in case they play like Okos. I'll be able to Emrakul next turn, assuming no back to basics. Let's play it as a 3/3. I didn't think about this, but maybe I should have just searched faster anyway. Like as early as possible. But I guess this plays around. I don't think I can beat back to basics anymore at this point. Whatever, I've given them so much now. Sorting my guy. And yeah, I probably should use the 2 life. I regular commit to this already. So in 10 life. 6 versus yeah. No, you guys are all probably right about all this. That card anyway. Alright, so I guess we're switching up Kozilek. And then just hoping we draw something meaningful. I guess there's no way around that. The mana was probably better. Yeah. Yeah, I probably fucked up many times there. I don't think we get out of this now, so... Yeah, we have like no outs now. Maybe... yeah, I was gonna say maybe Carpet. But they have the 3 mana though, so... Let's force the negation mana. Just resolve, just for the sake of it being interesting. Alright, there's a chance still. Gotta get to like Glacial Chasm now. It's our only hope. Damn. That's worth a shot. Let's see if they swords it. It's starting to crop rotation. They shouldn't do anything, but... Alright, well, they played that well at the end. Yeah, I probably punted a couple times in there. But yeah, we had a chance with that draw 4 at the end there. Oh well. Yeah, if we hadn't searched with Eye of Ugin, then... Yeah, I was thinking more, just having some threat to cast down the line. Like, having it in hand was more important than the extra mana at that point. But that might have been wrong, though, too. Because I could have used the basics to search with Eye next time. Yeah, that was the first loss of the weekend, unfortunately. Oh well. It was a good run. Oh, nice. Not in his bracket. He might get paired down, though. Might play against one of us. I wouldn't feel secure even before Mindbreak Traps. You never know. Hey, thanks for tuning in, everyone. I'm Tony, into play. Appreciate all the viewers. We won the challenge yesterday. We're still in the running to possibly do that today. Aitson, thanks for the follow. But yeah, 4-1. We have 2 more rounds left. And yeah, it's been fun so far. If you haven't followed already, consider pressing that button. Yeah, this deck is fun. If you haven't noticed. I feel like we get a wide variety of different aspects of Magic in this deck. Lots of decisions. And lots of good look at the Legacy format, I should say. Yeah, I slept like 10 hours yesterday. I was so tired after playing the other challenge. I can't always play in the Saturday one. So a lot of times I'll like just go to bed and then just stay asleep till like noon. It starts at 5 a.m. here in Arizona. But if I'm up for it, I'll just play stay up after work on Friday. I work till midnight, so it's not like I'm just staying up all night, not doing anything else. But yeah, I wonder when I kind of want to see the other lists in the challenge yesterday. The Painter list that Elf Kid was playing. I was curious about a lot of things. I feel like the challenge lists on the Moto from the Moto events have come up like the day after, if I remember correctly. No children. That would be even worse for getting sleep than Moto. Or just not possible at all to play Moto. Gotta devote your free time to that, if that were the case. Yeah, we've been getting good matchups today so far. That last one was a good one too, but you sometimes lose your good matchups. When we played against like 4 Snoko decks or so. Beat 3 of them. It is good. Alright, 7th place. in the top half of the bracket, it looks like, as far as tiebreakers. Not sure how relevant tiebreakers would be at this point. I haven't really thought about it that much. Just try and win our own. Do what we can. Another Yori on deck. I think this is a pretty easy mole, though. Like the 6 on the left is... it's not the worst 6, but... If, like, Reclaimer could... If we could be sure Reclaimer would live, it wouldn't be terrible, but... I think we can do better. It's D&T. Yeah, I mean, this is so against D&T. I mean, these two cards are good, for sure. I think we can probably get something better. Too aggressively. I feel like this deck mulligans pretty well, but... Like, our mana is going to be tied up for a while in the sand. Because I would like to play Reclaimer turn 1, if we kept it. Turn 2, activate the Reclaimer. Hello, Eb. He mulligans to 6. Yeah, I guess it's okay to try. If it is D&T, I guess if they're playing Yorion and you're used to seeing Yorion D&T, then it would be likely. And this is okay against them, so... We'll see. Say Vial here, I'll play Reclaimer regardless, so... Yes, okay. Let's go one more turn before we needle this. Because I want to get that first Cloudpost out. We can live with like them playing a 2-drop. I should have activated that too in response, in case they put like a Revoker in. I'm not being greedy, I'm playing to my deck's strategy, which is better than theirs in this matchup. I think it's critical that we avoid the 3-drops more than anything. Tabernacle at the board. Yeah, this is a lot better time to do it. Yeah, you might see Rick for sure. And they have port now, so... I guess I'm just reclaiming for now. I mean, I'm definitely reclaiming. Oops. Yeah, let's just trade the Glimmer here. I was saying if they tap out here, then I would just have the Ulamog mana, but... I really keep the forest around where we're at here. And this could also tempt them to port the forest, possibly. I guess nobody really does that, but... Ooh. Okay, so now I think we just crop rot, get our green to our prime time out of this. That's what I was hoping they would do there. Just so we could get like a big play off this turn. Yeah, sometimes you just crop rot the ported land. Just to get your window of time. Yeah, but because they had port though, we didn't quite have the 10 mana. That's the reason I didn't get it. Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, with the crop rot. Yeah, you're definitely right. Maybe I should have done that actually. Whatever. Yeah, I wasn't too worried after that. So map versus Force of Vigor. I mean, these are definitely cuts. Tabernacle's definitely coming in. Yeah, I think I want 3 maps. Probably the best mix of maps versus forces. They sometimes bring in like Damping Sphere from these D&T like decks. Just hedge a little against like artifact equipment and stuff. Or equipment. Wish just had a better land than one of these two. But it's not enough mana from the start, so I'm going to mulligan this. And this one has stuff too, but like, I think it's too dependent on getting another land. Like, we can definitely start better than this. Yeah, this is like a lot of the best stuff. I want to put back. It's prime time, probably. Maybe Eye of Ugin. Yeah, let's put Eye back. Hopefully I find a land off this Once Upon a Time. Trying to avoid playing Reclaimer, if at all possible. It's not terrible in the matchup either. I'd like to see a Cloudpost here. Nice. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Especially not Ether Vial. They got the right one. And they also can't port for a couple turns now, at least. Or a turn, I should say. If they want to activate this Stoneforge. Might have to take a hit from this Feast and Famine equipped thing, though. Uh-oh, that's pretty scary. Yeah, Cataclysm too. It's the thing we'd most like to avoid. I'm gonna do this right now. Seems like they're gonna wasteland us. But it's not like there's as many other good plays to make. I just have to take a hit from this at least. We're probably gonna lose this one. Like, maybe we can Force of Vigor. At least, like, save ourselves from having to discard a ton of this. Prime time. And I guess the Green Sun is gonna have to, like, attempt... Reclaimer. What does this do? Discard a card, untap. Yeah. It's not happening for a while. It's prime time. This could save us some damage. This opponent's smart with the Rishadan ports. I think it's definitely right to hit the forest there. Yeah, I don't know which aspect of Sword and Feast of Famine's worse for us. Giving them extra mana or having to discard the cards. Yeah, they just tap Maze, then. Okay. And probably just discard Ballista at this point. I really want this Excavator. I think that stays. But I think they're going to tap our Forest, though, so... And they play Batterskull, too. I just feel like the only thing that I could possibly do to come back in this game is to green sun for Reclaimer. Maybe that does something, so... Yeah, they're gonna have a Batterskull next turn. We're probably just dead. I shouldn't spend too much time worrying about this. Yeah, should have had more forces. I think I'm going to cut more maps if I'm that worried about forces. No, you know what? We're like usually fine against TNT. Like, let's not overreact to it. Here, I'm just going to call this one. Like, our main game plan is like good enough already against them. So... Plus we get to be on the play for the last game. So yeah, this is like fine. Yeah. Like it's important to supplement our like own game plan in this matchup. Since it works so well against them. I think we have to pitch this one. Sucks, but... Yes, okay, finally a good one. I'm gonna bottom Stage, because Stage isn't super great against like Flicker Wisp and all. Either Stage or one of these extra green sources too. No, I guess the green source is probably better to get rid of. Put the fetches back. I'm expecting to have to crop rotate. No, okay, let's put the Stage back, like I was saying. That way if they like play a port, they can't take us off green completely with two forces. Two green sources. And yeah, just copying, like Flicker Wisping a Stage kind of sucks. The crop rotation is like super effective against DNT. How much if they go for a wasteland here? If they don't have surgical. But yeah, this is the card. So hoping not to see there. It's not that big of a deal. We'll see what happens this turn, but we might preemptively go for a Crop Rot. I don't think we will, but if they tap out, it's worth considering. Oh, okay. And I'm gonna Crop Rot something in a turn, so prefer to get rid of this, if anything. It's a lot of damage too. Really hope they don't play another port. I still have to start Crop Rotting. And I could also start going for something with Eye if I want to have something to sink my mana into. It's not worth doing this turn because I won't have the 7 exactly, but man. I probably shouldn't, they could get like a Stone Forge too. Yeah, I think I want to keep this Crop Rot around. Stone Forge is the thing that would like kill me fast enough. Tabernacle would take him off of 1 port. Oh, let's see what we draw, I guess, this turn. Surgical. Are they searching crop rotations? Alright, let's get some use out of it now then. This might make me decide to play Eye this next turn. Because I don't know if we can play around just dying to something like a Stone Forge filed in here. If we can survive that. Like, I feel like it's a little bit too late for Tabernacle to be meaningful enough. We get Tabernacle here, say we do that. Next turn they put something in with Vial. We take at least like 7 if it's a like Stoneforge. Go to 3. Play this Glimmerpost. I kind of like getting a Cloudpost here, because that'll let us sink it into Eye to maybe get like a Walking Ballista, and then kill off these 1 toughness creatures. Yeah, I think that's our best chance. Plus they might also, like... I don't know, I really wanted to see what we drew here before I had to fire off that Crop Rot. And also this prime time is just like not going to happen until if you don't draw another green source. So maybe I shouldn't have even fired that off. Smart too. Yeah, the next turn they take us off of... I just don't know. I don't think that was a bad draw for us. Maybe Thespian Sage would mess with them the most, but it might just be like hope to play a... Yeah, I'm not gonna think too long about this. Just, I feel like we're probably just dead. But I think this gives us the most, like, options. If I copy Forest end of turn, then they would have to tap a Forest, and they probably would tap a Cloudpost as well, because they know about prime time. So I could make it a Forest, encourage them to tap one of the Forests. Yeah, I think I should make it a Forest here. That'll make them tap at least 1 Forest. If they don't tap the second one, that makes it them at risk to me casting Prime Time with the second Forest. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing. And I've got like most of the colorless mana I need this next go around. And the Glimmerpost will keep me alive for at least a turn, assuming they don't drop something else in, which is definitely like very possible. Nah, we're like just probably super likely to, if they have anything, and then we're just dead. Alright, put ourselves in the position to win with a Forest there. Jeez. This doesn't matter. Oh, the third port. I don't know what I was thinking. Alright. We're just dead now. Like, this isn't doing us anything for us now. The only chance we have... Yeah, we need Needle. We need, like, Chasm, probably. And even our crop rots are gone because the surgical. Like, this prime time's not having this turn. Just in some perfect situation, like, how do we win here? Like, this, assuming our hand here, we'll probably have to play Vesuva on Glimmerpost. We'll go to 7. If they don't have another thing to drop in, we could potentially at least live a turn. I think just more Cloudpost is probably the best thing. The thing I'm questioning is what I should do with this stage right here. No, I was thinking that too. Another thing to port, it gives us more mana to search with an Eye, potentially next turn. Or just cast like something giant that we draw. Yeah, we just want the mana here. And that's not a bad draw for the considering everything. That's good. This can block Spirit. And that's actually a really good draw. If we can just like search up like a Ballista, might be okay. Like if they port all 3 of our Cloudposts, or 3 of these, then we'll have 9 mana to search with Eye. So we could play like a 1/1 Ballista. Which we probably should just do, if it comes to that. This Reclaimer is probably going to just be a blocker, so I don't think we should like tap it when they go to port us. Yeah, let's keep it untapped. Yes. Tabernacle life game. I think we're fine with life after 1 Glimmerpost. I don't mind taking them off of one of those ports too. Yeah, I gotta be quick. And Tabernacle's not even super good. Maybe it'll take them off of like Cataclysm potentially too. Yeah, I need to be careful with clock. not going to play this out just yet. I know I could sink mana into it, but what I have on board is already threatening enough. I could get another Cloudpost too at this Reclaimer. Yeah, they're ditching those. That was game 3. We're still alive. Yeah, I think we need to win the next one still. Thought we were done for, though. Thanks, yeah. We put ourselves in the position to possibly win, and it actually worked. Could be a lot of mind games against, like, Death and Taxes. Like, getting them to, like, port the right things and whatnot. Thanks for the follow, Aster Bakeoff. Yeah, one more round of Swiss. That was round 6 of 7. And then probably some number of X2s will sneak into the top 8s. Oh, thanks, Manda. Yeah, it was a good challenge. When you get the chance, the video's on YouTube. You can watch it there. There's some like pretty bad punts, but it was just fun though. Lots of good luck. Lots of good matchups. Beat some of our bad matchups even. Yeah, if we just run like a second forest at any point those last few turns, that prime time would have like broken the game open. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have even gotten Tabernacle there, but could have just gotten like more life gain and lived long enough to make the Eye of Ugin in hand better. But Tabernacle also like hinders their ability to like keep creatures around and also Cataclysm. Yeah, so I'm fine doing that. Alright, I'm gonna bathroom, get more water. Be right back. I saw somebody asked a question. No, you're not bothering me. That's fine. Just ask whatever you want. Well, the record's 5-1 today. And then replacing Tabernacle. Yeah, there's no real true replacement for it. But I guess like probably like another Walking Ballista at least would be like a decent replacement. Like when people try and build like lands on a budget, like what is the Tabernacle replacement for that? Like whatever that is, I'd probably would just do that. I don't know enough about lands to know. I mean, it's not the most critical part of the deck, so it's not like you need it to play this kind of strategy. But it's a land that can be searched up in a deck full of land searching. So that like makes it kind of like special. Play Turbo Depths, the lands replacement. Yeah, that seems right. But yeah, Panda, I became Twitch affiliated, so people can subscribe now. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Definitely hit the follow button if you haven't already. And if you feel like subscribing, I'd love that too. So let's see. How many 5-1s? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so a few X2s will get in. But there'll be a lot of those after the next round, because there's a lot of 4-2s. So yeah, one more match today at least. The last round is Swiss. And if we can pull it off, possibly a top 8. Didn't know where I left my phone. So yeah, I got a Zendikar Rising set for winning the last one. And like, you can't sell the set entirely as a whole thing, so I guess you could just like open it and then sell the individual cards. If anybody knows of a bot that you can just sell like in bulk to, I'd like to just get rid of like all my legacy stuff. Just like everything. I don't even care if like you don't get much for it. Because I tried to do that earlier, and like a lot of bots just won't take most of the stuff. Just too worthless. And just for the sake of like keeping the Modo account cleaner. Goat bots. Ooh, a shredder. I should do that. I mean, if it's not worth even taking for free, it's probably worth shredding. I don't even know how I accumulated some of these, like, really shitty cards. Like, every once in a while, I'll play, like, an online draft if I think, like, the set is interesting. But, like, super rarely. So, yeah, I don't know how that, like, these, like, random commons showed up. Man, I'll have to find this shredder bot. Just like real life, have like old boxes of commons. I wouldn't shred those. I'd like just give them to somebody that's like starting to play. But definitely like have like way too many cards on hand. Or worth like keeping around. Nice, okay. So our one loss was to Tuck Bear, and they won their previous match, so that's good for our tiebreakers. Yeah, all the matchups today have been better matchups for this deck, for the most part, than yesterday. At least during the Swiss. Thought we were given pretty good matchups in the top 8. It's like a D&T Orion, then a Painter deck, and then a Dredge deck. So yeah, this is round 7. Hopefully we can get into the top 8. But if not, this will be the last match for today that I stream. On the draw. I'd probably be willing to try this. As we have potentially the ability to ramp. And then just hope we draw into the threats. Karn Echoes. This would actually be probably fine if that... Yeah, this is fine still. Mostly because of Karakas, but also Crop Rot could maybe help us if we don't get Chalice. Alright, well, Karakas will still be decent, hopefully. This will be bad game 1 for sure. But I think we'll be okay after sideboarding. Maybe not okay, but like it'll be manageable at least. I love this blue deck. Nice Echo. Uh-oh. Could just give us a new hand here. Hull Breacher. Okay. Oh, hopefully they don't get us right here. The new land. Alright. Yeah, I won't draw it out. Let's see what our 1 card is. And I swear I'll concede. Yeah, we lost this game for sure. Oh, this one doesn't let you draw any, huh? Is your draw step? Okay. Yeah, I won't drag that out. Well, actually, if we draw like a Cloudpost, and then you could maybe win. Mindbreak Trap should be pretty good here, though. Mindbreak Trap, Force. Probably Surgical, too. I know it doesn't stop Echo of Aeons if they stack it right, or just don't give you priority, but you could like hit like an Urza or Karn or something that ends up in the graveyard. Alright. Probably cut Maze of Ith. Let's cut the maps here. Yeah, Force of Vigor is very good in this. Cut Excavator. And cut Kozilek here. Go down to Prime Time. Yeah, maybe Surgical's not even worth it. Maybe it's too, like, enough has to go right for it to be meaningful. Yeah, that's what I was thinking for, like, the Urza tokens. Like, that's the way we lose. But we do have, like, Chasm, I think, is better. Yeah, let's decide in these 8. Crop Rot. I feel like there might be a spot where we want to get like a Bojuka Bog or a Karakas very quickly, though. If there does happen to be like a Chasm or a Chalice. It's hard. Hand is so boring, but it's like has some stuff. No, I can do better. Maybe that was greedy, but I'll try this. Probably just put back the second forest. Maybe this hand's not good enough either. Maybe I should just be going down to like a force or a Mindbreak Trap. Just to survive like fast starts. Like this would definitely name Karn first. Because that's the thing I'm most afraid of like dying to. Then we search up Reclaimer turn 2. Now let's try and hit one of our sideboard cards. Okay. Even though this rest of this hand sucks, but at least we have like a needle too. Yeah, maybe going with the safer but slow and boring 6 is probably better. But I'm not going to go less than this. Guess prime times aren't going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, I don't feel like all that great about this, but I should probably just hit this. No, this is the win-in round. What should I say? The 7th round of the Swiss. And now they can play a good 4-drop. Yeah, I don't think we're going to win this one. I think this is the end of the run, everyone. I mean, we'll see you, but they're going to play either a Karn or an Urza. Yeah, our breakers were pretty good, so he might slip in to as one of the X2s that do get to make it. But yeah, maybe I don't know if any of the hands that I ended up mulliganing were worth keeping around. I don't think they would just give us like a new 7 either without having like Narset, or wouldn't Echo without a Narset. This is pretty cool, like how it adds to this deck's like attacking part of the game plan too. Well, now they just have like the this is the Narset. Am I thinking? You like the 6-card hand? Maybe that one was worth, from the start, it would have been worth, keeping, I think. So maybe it was, like, too greedy to go for as many, like, hate cards as I was trying to. It was pretty slow, though. Yeah, I don't even guess just some sort of way to get to Chasm. Glacial Chasm's the only way we might possibly stay in this, but yeah, I feel like we're just dead. It was a good run. So yeah, maybe we'll get into the top 8, maybe we won't. I'll definitely stream it if we do, but thanks, yeah. Yeah, it's been a good weekend, if this is the last one. If you haven't already, check out my YouTube channel. There's the challenge that we got all the way yesterday. That was the first challenge win, so I was happy to finally get that monkey off my back. But yeah, you can always expect me to play in the Sunday challenge on the weekends. And then if I can, then definitely the Saturday one as well. If you haven't followed me already, I'd appreciate it. And yeah, definitely keep an eye on my YouTube channel and my Twitch channel. Unfortunately, until like the top 8 starts, I don't really have anything here to do. I could just like end the stream and then come back for it later, which I think I will. Dr. Donati, thank you for the follow. Because I'll just keep it on, I guess. I think it's easier to come back, but I don't know. Yeah, let's just hope our breakers are good enough. Yeah, I think I saw it. It was like with Karn and Reclaimers, right? That was pretty cool, if that's the one that I'm thinking of. He usually runs like Ancient Stirrings and like Hour of Promise, right? Yeah, they have some pretty interesting lists. I like them. So yeah, I have to think about like how I sideboard for certain matchups, but these two surgicals might become Veils. But yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I have like some skepticism about having too many. Like Veils would be also a good anti-blue card, which maybe we already have enough anti-blue as it is. But I have to think about it before. Like, I'll probably test it at least to try him out. I think it would complement the Mindbreak Trap plan better with Veils. But having some Grave Hate is pretty important too. Like I played against the lands yesterday during the Swiss. Oof. Yeah, maybe. I felt like Oof got answered by like a lot of the same stuff that the forces did, but it was like a good like alternate way to fight that stuff. Just being a hate effect, a hate bear that just hits those decks from a different angle. But yeah, I'll have to see. Hey, they beat that record quickly then. It's time to shave. Did the Cardinals play yet? I don't know if they did. Fun boys, thank you for the follow. Pay your respects. They lost to the Patriots. That sucks. Pietro10, thanks for the follow. We played yesterday, I think, in the challenge, Pietro, if I remember correctly. Maybe we didn't. I saw your name there, though. But I know we played in the past. And it's good games. Cardinals are close to being really good, but they're not quite there yet. But honestly, I haven't watched like too many games themselves. Sometimes they've been happening on these Sundays when I stream. And I just like don't pay attention to any of that then. Yeah, I think they will too. They're Yeah, agreed. And they like lose to like the teams they should beat too. You're the Seahawks fan, right, Leviathan? They'll probably take the division this season. Yeah, they've been good for so long too. Yeah, I love Kyler Murray. He's such a step up from the one from like before. Is it like Rosen? But yeah, Cardinals are like an entertaining team too. Yeah, that was so stupid when they drafted him. Everybody was like, everyone was skeptical. And then just getting Murray like as quick as they did after that is kind of just like an admission that they chose Rosen incorrectly. Let's see, who else should we play? White Faces, Luinil, Tuck Bear. This opponent's up a game. If Tuck Bear can beat Bryant Cook, be good for us too. Field goals. They took a chance. That's probably what I would do. I would just go for it too. Oh, they kicked field goals instead of just like risking for a touchdown. Yeah, I'd be one to like risk too many like touchdowns, I think. Stub, thanks for the subscription. Oh man, I gotta make a subscription animation now. Forgot about that. Have to be some other random thing that I enjoy. Yeah, it's been a great weekend streaming. So yeah, thanks everyone for watching, for the follows, for the subscriptions. Glad people are finally getting to see like this 12 post deck getting played. Because it's been fun for a long time for me. It's always been fun, but it hasn't actually been good for quite some time. And now it's like, it's super consistent. So yeah, happy to stream these like challenges with everyone. And some leagues every once in a while. Probably not tomorrow, but sometimes on Mondays I'll be able to. Yeah, I was thinking considering that too. Yeah, I guess let's do a league match. 20 minutes, yeah. That'll be entertaining for everyone and stuff. Yeah, I'm hopeful. I think we have a legit chance of getting in off tiebreakers. But yeah, I think we lost fast enough that we can definitely squeeze this in here. Oh hey, Neely, Dan. Yeah, that was I won the one in 2013, and then I top 8'd one. It wasn't shortly after, but it was like 2017, I think. The second one was like right before Top got banned. I think it might have been the last like bigger tournament before that happened, actually. Hey, you should shave it. You gotta make good on your promise. Yeah, I'll try this. Turn 1 Reclaimer. I'll focus on playing like faster here too, in case we do make this top 8. But if we do make the top 8, yeah, let's see what we do. Let's just play quickly now. Probably just concede if the top 8 started. And we were like still a long ways off from this. Oh boy. Can you get Gristle branded? Echo? Is this Ant? I don't know. I don't know what this is exactly. Well, if we get a new hand, I shouldn't be auto-yielding. think we're getting echoed. Elvish Spirit Guide. Wishclaw. Huh. Okay. Let's think quickly here. I guess it's Wishclaw, because, yeah, maybe they don't have the mana for the other one. I guess we'll just keep the forest up in case they do echo next turn. Maybe I need to use like a crop rotation that we draw off it. I don't know. Just don't know. Yeah, I don't know if like Ant or is this is just test probably, right? Yeah. I was like there's probably not a main deck Echo of Aeons and Ant. But yeah, this makes a lot more sense. Yeah, Elvish Spirit Guide. That was like the thing that was like throwing me off. What the? Like if there's going to be a Spirit Guide, I would think it'd be Simeon. And they're always showing us red already, so. That's her life total. 8 storm. Appeared to the abyss. We're probably just dead now. Yeah, not gonna crop out that, I guess. Maybe they go for like a grape shot by some miracle. Or they tendrils with... Nah, can't even survive tendrils at all. Just definitely get a look at what they're doing, exactly. Like how they win. And it's probably just Burning Wish to tendrils. I should probably just concede this. Unless they Past in Flames right now. But I don't think they will. And we're probably going to lose this this league match anyway, so... This makes it not feel as bad to... Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just chess. Yeah, for that. Knackle, Force, and then these are okay, but they, for the most part, don't do anything. Probably just gonna cut a lot of big stuff here. Actually, maybe just all of it. Maybe keep like one thing in. Oh yeah, Maze of Ith for sure. Nah, just cut all the fat. If we get a few turns, probably just attempt to kill them with Dark Depths. Hey, Mr. Lee. How's it going? Yeah, I'll try this. That's enough hate to give it a shot. Just waiting around to see if I snuck into the top 8 of this challenge with a 5-2 record. This is just a random league match. Gonna get Reclaimer here, but I'm gonna play Needle out first. This is one of those matchups where a Needle I think is worth playing first over a Reclaimer. Oh yeah, a 7. Yeah, maybe. I mean, we do have the Mindbreak Traps there as a fairly good card to mull to. I think this is pretty critical though too. It was mostly this Needle more than anything that convinced me to keep that one. Okay, maybe we get something with. Maybe we get this LED. Nah, we don't. So I think I'm going to surgical. I might as well. The LEDs. Probably will take him off of. Could do the rituals too of a lot of potential mana. I feel like I might as well just do this. Yeah. LEDs. There's Narsets. Hole Breacher. Spirit Guide. Burning Wishes. Maybe we'll get a Mindbreak Trap on our new 7. Yay. I didn't look super quickly, or super closely at it. I'm also just gonna allow this Narset, because I think this trap will be better against something else later. It's like a different type of test, basically, right? Like a variation. I didn't even look like closely to see what like removal they might have. Well, just one crop rot. It's fine. Like if they have abrupt decays, then this is good. Test plus echoes. guess they are kind of similar. Test does resolve quite a bit. Revolve a lot about around Echoes. As it's like refill now. Cropping for anything here? Probably not. Alright, I just want to find a land. A forest, particularly. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully Mindbreak Trap just takes us there. I don't know if there's a Thespian stage there. I don't really care about this game. Just waiting for this top 8 to see if it is going to include us. Maybe they have like Thoughtseize or something. Yeah, they know. Well, might as well just play a big enough ballista to be able to kill this if they're gonna. Yeah. And Cropper probably is not gonna do anything, most likely. Yeah, whatever. Keep the forest around. I want to be able to kill their Narset if they go to Echo. I don't know if they will be able to do that, but increase our chances of drawing into another like trap. Another Narset. There you go. Thoughtseize. Yeah. Do your worst. Test Echo's opponent. life are we at? 7? I go with Aeons. God. Alright, well I guess I can probably... What am I going to be allowed to surgical at some point? They have no LEDs. Alright, I don't want to think about it too long, like I said. Yeah, once they go for something, I'll surgical the rituals if I need to. The real Campu, thank you for following. Maybe I should just surgical, yeah. But I just don't have to think about it. That game is like pretty much the same way you like want to approach the like the test matchup. Just quick early hate. I'm gonna mull this. This is not good enough to me. There we go. Also just this. And then Needle's good too. I'll keep a Misty. Maybe if we slow them down long enough to beat them, we just plan to beat with Reclaimers. And then Reclaimers just and grow as fast as possible. Hopefully they just go for like a immediate combo to get trapped. Just might be the case. Alright, I'm gonna play Reclaimer out here actually. He didn't like the trap there. I was thinking that they might have gotten like Echo or like LED. If they had one or the other in hand, I feel like I should probably just... Yeah, I should have just waited for the payoff, you're right. And I probably could have got like a Mindbreak Trap out of it too on the from their Wish Claw. Oh well. Sorry guys. Yeah, I wasn't thinking, but yeah, if I had slowed down to think what's going on, yeah, I was just waiting for the payoff. They could also like just pass the turn and then like have LED Echo next turn, get around that too. Yeah, let's just speed down with these. Yeah, I'm kind of... It's a little threatening to let them search for whatever they want. Yeah, I thought there was some like Echo involved there. at some point. Nice. Didn't even matter. Is the challenge? Is the top 8 set? No, not yet. I'm glad we got that in there. That was fun. And normally I would have like screenshotted their whole list when my surgical, but time is of the essence there. Yeah, if this is the end, everyone. If it's the end, thank you. It's been a great weekend, and I appreciate all you watching. This deck is a lot of fun, and I'll be playing it on Sunday challenges pretty often, sometimes the Saturday ones as well. But yeah, keep an eye on my YouTube channel for these recordings as well, and other stuff that I do off stream. And if we're lucky, we'll have at least one more match of this deck. I'm just waiting for this very last game to finish. And Tuck Bear won too. That was our loss, our first loss. Yeah, I won the challenge yesterday, which you can see all of it on the on my YouTube channel. Whitefaces was Urza Echoes. Yeah, he beat us pretty handily, but I feel like we can definitely win that matchup though, if we hit the right hate or mulligan correctly. Thank you. Yeah, it was a great run this weekend. Ton of fun. Just finally won a challenge. Kept getting closer and closer. Now I just want to try and get multiple ones. Combo decks are the worst matchups. Like ones that we don't have reasonable types of interaction against. Like especially spell-based ones. Doomsday, Omnitel, and yeah, I played a post for a long time. They used to be like blue and green and involved like Sensei's Divining Top, Show and Tell. And even when Top got banned, I was just playing like random brews. Probably like not worth playing competitively with, but I did anyway. And then Reclaimer came out, this like Reclaimer Green Sun build. Yeah, this build is like awesome. Like it's probably like the second. If like the blue-green one was like a 1 era, this is like the 2nd era of post. I didn't think we'd get like the deck back to like this kind of consistency. So yeah, it's been awesome. But yeah, I was playing like a bug version in between Top getting banned and this one, which is just like more of like a typical kind of legacy deck. Fetches and like dual lands, Brainstorm Ponder, also like an Ancient Stirrings Karn deck. Oh yeah, Once Upon a Time is like the most important card in this like newer list, or the most important recent card. Just smooths out like all the draws, or like starts. Basically lets you go low on your colored sources and still be like able to play colored cards. I'm his nemesis, apparently. I'm a lot of people's nemesis. I'm just happy to see Dredge. It's one of the good matchups. Let's see how many 5/2s there are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, he was the finals opponent the second time. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 undefeated, and then 4 6-1s. So 3 X2s get in. We have to be in one of those 3. So we lost. Maybe let's see what we know of the top 8. There's this. That was like a Snowco deck. This person. This is Urza. We didn't see what Brian Cook was on, so. And I would generally assume Tess, but you never know. I think that's the only opponents we know from here. I know, it's like this last round, it's like, oh man, the suspense. It's probably going to go to like 56 too. I know my friend Janky V, he's playing a grindy deck, so it's going to be time. Or yeah, it's going to time pretty often. Somebody won like 2 challenges in a row with the Primetime Stompy deck, I'm pretty sure, at some point. Which is like really cool. And happy also this weekend that my computer behaved long enough to like make it through 2 entire streams. I'll be getting a newer computer in the coming months, so the stream will like just look better quality wise. Yeah, it won't look like crap forever. Just don't want to buy it right now. Be able to do more like co-streams with people too, once it's fixed and better. Like a good co-stream. Nice having somebody else to talk to. Thanks, yeah. Non-shitty computer. Definitely go towards that. And the second monitor, like you were saying. Have stuff to be able to look at stuff off screen. But yeah, I'll still like stream until that happens still. I might have to look into that tonight. Or tomorrow. I have tomorrow off from work, so be a good use of time. Yeah, yeah, I wonder what the longest possible time this could possibly go is. Like, there's 3 minutes in between 2 games, so 6 minutes. 56 minutes, I would think. And each player has 25. But I feel like it goes longer than that for whatever reason. I will know within the next minute, I'm guessing. And this means both players are like down to like the last second, or yeah, like the last couple seconds probably. Yeah, I'm glad I haven't had any of those like games that went close to time. Also, playing at a reasonable pace. Here we go. Yay! 7th place. We're in. Lynn Chalice is in too. The bad news is I think we have to play against Frank Cook if the seeding is like again correct. Second top 8. Let's try and get to just victories, I guess. Try it. Yeah, time for the Mindbreak Traps to prove their worth. It says this. Well, even if we lose to Brian Cook, it was a good run. Yeah, I think the seeding is what it looks like for top 8, but it's not like that's in the top 4 for whatever reason. I don't know. Let's just see. Lynn Chalice is in too. They watch our stream pretty often. That's pretty cool. Alright, everyone. Our tiebreakers helped us out. Yeah, they were just never believers. It was always okay to play. These people were lied to. Yeah, Brian Cook. Okay. I'm gonna mold to like a Pithing Needle, at least. Because I literally have like almost nothing else. Or like a crop rotation, maybe. Okay, this is fine. Rid of map, I think. Or Ballista. I guess Ballista is not going to do much at this point. Yeah. A turn? No, no Dryad Arbor. This is a perfect example of, like, when you wouldn't want to... Why you wouldn't want to run Dryad Arbor. Or not a perfect example, or even, like, all of them, but... You have, like, enough stuff to play turn 1, I wouldn't want it. Wish Claw. Play Reclaimer next turn. Probably just Cloudpost if we get another turn. That's a good win condition against us. Definitely, like, the best one. It's definitely the one we, like, can't beat. Like, he'll be able to string something together when he draws 24 cards, 25. But yeah, this will definitely be the worst of the 3 games, so... Don't expect to win this one. Yeah, he still had 2 cards in hand and cast a 7 mana spell. Yeah, hoping our traps can get there. Yeah, I won't. Let's pass priority. There's no reason. Yeah, Burning Wish Tendrils now. Unless you can go all the way and Grape Shot the 20 Storm. Okay. That was pretty expected. Alright. This for empty. These. Maybe we hit something good. Obviously. And then these can sometimes kind of be useful, depending. He's pretty much deciding the same way as that last league game. I think that was how I wanted to do it. Thanks for the follow, the real SK8, yeah. Yeah, let's do it like that. Yeah, I hope it's enough to get there. Some of the stuff is just kind of marginally good. Just need to be able to have, like, a trap at the right time. Yeah, I'll keep this. That's a lot of hate. Yeah, I only kept Chasm in for Grape Shot. He might play Defense Grid. I know that's his typical hate card, so this doesn't even matter if we don't get to 3 mana, so... was thinking hopefully there's this, like if we draw a Glimmerpost next turn. Yeah, it'll be a couple turns anyway before we get to 3 mana with this hand here. I don't think I'm going to play out. Like, you think it would just be Green Sun for Reclaimer. I really think I need the 3 mana next turn if I live that long. So yeah, keep this. To do that, I just need to play the Cloudpost this turn, though. Instead of searching for Reclaimer with Green Sun. Okay. That means he's probably going to go off this turn. Yeah, I should just let him do this, right? Because then I'll just hit the payoff. Yeah, that's what we learned. Yeah, I should have also been quicker with that too. Alright, and to finish the game, should think of what we want to do with this crop rot, if we want to use that now or not. Like, we could get, like, Bojuka Bog and just clear this at least. And, like, stop any kind of Echo of Eons shenanigans they could possibly do later. We could also surgical something now while it's available. But I feel like we should, I could get Glimmerpost too, and that would allow us to... Yeah, let's see. Do we want to give them this back though, even with Needle? Probably, right? Get a Mindbreak Trap or something. And we should also think about, yeah, I don't think he can do anything the next turn, so we're probably safe here. And we'll have enough mana to use this, play Needle. Or no, we won't. Okay. I kind of want to use it to get, like, Glimmerpost, because then 4 mana would let us Green Sun for Reclaimer, play Needle, and activate this. And I think that will set us up better for after that. I might as well get Cloudpost at that point if I use the Crop Rot for that. And the only thing Crop Rot would really do for us is search up, like, Bog. I think I want Cloudpost here to do all the stuff I said. And then we can get closer to just getting a 20/20 out too. use this first. Mindbreak Trap is probably just the best. Yeah, I'll just play them both out. Like, it's likely that he has something like Echoing Truth, but this plays around like Abrupt Decay. If we want to surgical anything at some point, we shouldn't do it on his turn. So I feel like we should maybe do it now. I guess we can wait till we like are closer to making a Dark Depths token. Maybe take like the Chain of Vapor possibility away. Alright, we can kill this next go around at the end step. So, just try and do that. And I'm going to make sure the coast is clear with the surgical. And also get a look at the deck. Take Chain of Vapor. Might be thinking, yeah, he didn't want to show me. That's smart. Alright, one more. Let's do it. Yeah, keep this. It's a lot of hate. I should have taken longer to decide to... Man, I need to be rid of that stuff. Because if I took longer, it'd be like, maybe that's not good enough. I don't know if he runs Cabal Therapies or not. But that would definitely be a thing that could happen. Also, defense grid we have to be very scary about. Yeah, exactly. So I hope we get another mana source next turn, or ASAP at least. Yeah, defense grid is just gonna shit on all this. I feel like I shouldn't take lands out of my deck, but I guess Reclaimer is probably just the best thing to do here. Could also keep Crop Rod up for like... If I Crop Rod for a Cloudpost at the end of his next turn, assuming I live that long. And like a Glimmerpost gives me closer to the mana I need. It also takes like a Cloudpost out of the deck, which might be worth doing. But maybe just getting the Reclaimer is probably the best thing here. Just to put something that's going to be meaningful on the board. I could also just not do anything and have Force plus a green card to even after like a Thoughtseize. No, I think we should put at least a little bit of pedal down. A little to the gas. Yeah, let's get Reclaimer. Oh, there we go. We could also, if we live and get to, even if we don't draw our third mana and live, we could still search up like Bog. Yep, that's what I was afraid of. Now we just really need like a third mana source. Yep. I think we're just dead now. Oh, you know, something we should have done last turn. It won't matter if we just die here. I don't think this is going to matter at all anyway, but we should have crop rotated for like a Glimmerpost, and then use Reclaimer to get the Cloudpost the following turn, to at least have the 3. Maybe we'll do something like that after this. If we draw land next turn, just in case we can like get closer. Yeah, this is not happening until I think I need to just try and find the land here. Like another forest. It'll be risking if I want to try and get to being able to interact like 6 mana with him. I just like need to make the land drop. I want to find a forest right here, this particular. That's like the worst one. I don't even know if I want to take that, because that will... Probably should, though. I think we should upkeep. We'll have to pay 1 for this Reclaimer. We're just hoping we live like enough turns to be able to play this game. Like maybe we can. 4 cards in hand. There's not much else going on. And if we get close enough, then we don't even need this Reclaimer. I want to crop out this in upkeep. Get another Cloudpost. And then maybe instead of paying the Tabernacle costs, crop rotting the forest to like another Cloudpost. So we can pay for this turns later. We're probably just dead though. Yeah, this deck is not being kind to me at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I think we're probably dead. But in case we're not, which you should always just play to try and not do, we should just silly set ourselves up. So I'm just going to get another Cloudpost here. I mean, it's taking away our ability to bog, but I don't know. Bog just doesn't do much for us though anyway, so yeah, this gives us a chance later. Oh, there you are, land. Only took like 4 turns too long. Like, if we live another turn, then we can turn these traps back on. And they still have to answer this needle, too. Now I want to keep the green card in hand. Oh, maybe I should have played. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright. Man. Thinking, like, too far ahead. Now we should do it for sure. Because we can still pay for Force of Vigors and use these traps. And then have Reclaimer ready to kill. We should probably just do it now, though, because we want to use our mana for something with Reclaimer later. I think. Maybe that doesn't even matter, man. No, I won't use more than 6 mana next turn, so... No, let's do it now. Yeah, what am I thinking? I could Vigor this just to be safe. I think I can pay the 3 later. No, we have multiple traps, so let's just take them both. Like, this can get him out of potential spots, though. But hopefully our traps could take care of that. And I wish we had, like, Eye of Ugin back in the deck. Like, our only way to kill is, Dark Depths, essentially. I could go get Eye of Ugin Ballista. That's safe from, like, the bounce spells. And it probably would kill quicker. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I don't think I want to bother with Depths when Ballista could just, like, do a number on him. Alright, I took Eye out too, didn't I? Pretty sure. So we're just gonna have to go through Depths. Yeah. Alright, kinda sucks. Keep the forest around. So, like, even in these kind of matchups, when, like, these fast combo ones, I don't really like having to take out Eye of Ugin. Just for, like, this kind of spot. Ooh. I can at least take a look and see what we're up against end of turn. Oops. Thank you, Caught, for that follow. As well as Aaron Relentless, appreciate it. Did it. Thank you, Mitsushka. Appreciate it. Appreciate all of you. I'm going to use the restroom before we play this top 4 out. Yeah, thanks a lot, everyone. Keep sticking around. I'll be right back. Yeah, I just have to pull up this window because my chat. Yeah, my computer just sucks. Eventually this will be better. But yeah, thanks everyone. I'm Tony. Into play. I always play this post deck on the weekends. At least on this challenge, the Sunday one. So you can expect to see this deck on Sundays if you enjoy this. But yeah, this is we won the challenge yesterday, and then at least in the top 4 here. Thank you, Rob Meadows. Seeing how far we can take it the second time. Yeah, we know White Faces is Urza. And the weekend's not over yet. I could just go play the lottery still. In Arizona, that's a big thing. Let's see who won. This Linchalis. And John won. And all these lower seeds are winning. I feel like the Mindbreak Traps that we're running in our list. Like, he definitely had the right answer for it last game. It's a scary thing from Tess. It's the defense grids. But he probably kept like a hate heavy hand without his own like action. We just missed like land drops for so long. I don't really like. We're close to losing that one. Alright. Well, I don't know what any of these other players are on, so it's going to be a mystery from here. Probably, yeah, because he played a lot of them. Yeah, if they're on those are both difficult but winnable matchups. Yeah, we'll see. This challenge is, each round's going a lot longer than the ones yesterday. I mean, the last one was like 6 rounds total in the Swiss, but I feel like every round in this one kind of went to time. Man, since we won the one yesterday, like I didn't even really care about this one all that much, but here we are, the top 4. Still gonna play well, try to play well, and run the same list the second time, so. I will. You're good juju. And Chalice. Yorion. I see Yorion. I think mostly it's like a Miracles or Control-ish kind of deck. And if that's the case, I would definitely mulligan this. I think Emrakul's pretty bad. Prime Time. And Prime Time's okay, but it's... it's like solid, but it's slow. And it's like kind of dependent on Reclaimer, which I don't like that it's dependent on Reclaimer. Like, even just a Cloudpost turn 1 would be green-white Yorion lands? That's weird. And it's okay, but this hand... And the Crop Rot is good if they are something like that. Alright, let's try it. And we get a draw at least, so it's nice. Crop Rot's like the key card if they're still running. Know what you say? Oh. Yeah, I was happy to see Dredge from Archon. You know, he plays a lot of stuff. But I'm okay against Dredge. Excavator, that's scary. Depending on what we draw next turn, it'll determine if I want to search up Reclaimer or not. Like, if we draw, say, like a Cloudpost, I think I'd be okay risking Just going for this, a prime time with this green sun. Maybe we should just hold back anyway. Because I don't want to lose this map either. And plus, when there's white, like, you have a good chance of getting swords. Yeah, let's wait one more turn. So they might play Excavator out this turn. Alright, so we know there's Excavator, and then 2 unknowns. We could Crop Rot for Cloudpost, play Glimmerpost, and get our Rec Sage, and just kill this. Yeah, that'll take him off prime time, which I like a lot. Let's do that. Like, again, we don't get to use our map, but I think taking them off of this is important. Hopefully we don't get wastelanded and then like Excavator. Well, they can only do 1 wasteland next turn as long as we clear this. Let's just dodge a wasteland here. And if we do get wastelanded and they play Excavator, then we'll use this map to go get a bog. Hopefully we just don't get wastelanded. Alright, it's good. And they probably would have played a wasteland last turn if they had one, so... I might get prime time next turn. I feel like there's a lot. I'll probably find their wasteland with this. Please no wasteland. Please no wasteland. Yeah, if they get 2 wastelands, I'll have to think of something else. They might have a prime time in hand also. That's might be what they were going for with their Dryad. At least they can't Dryad and prime time. Play Dryad, crack their canopy, maybe find their wasteland that way. I bet that's what they might be thinking. Thank you, Ari Power, for the follow. They play Dryad here. And then we get a prime time next turn. I think we probably... I don't know if we have to get Glacial Chasm. If we do that, we could probably just get enough life and be safe. Yeah, the time they took makes you think they didn't have like an obvious like wasteland or something. It's their prime time? Okay. Since they did it this way, I don't think we can die to... I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think we can die to Valakut triggers next turn if they play their Dryad. That could be wrong. Two wastelands, okay. Thank you for Aragaki for the follow. I'm just gonna chump this here. This is gonna die no matter what. Might as well get like my block with this. Yeah. I don't know, maybe that's wrong, but I think it's okay. Because of these wastelands, I think I just want to get a ton of Cloudposts. Yeah. Hopefully that's just enough life to save us there. They're gonna get 4 wastelands off, so... Yeah. I think we have to keep our prime time alive, unfortunately. Yeah. I was thinking if I wanted to block their prime time or not. Yeah, they have too many wastelands with their Dryad plus their Titan. Yeah, I think we're probably dead. Yeah, this is gonna get their bolt here. Their Valakuts. Then Dryad mana with their colored sources. Yeah. Oh, oof. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, Teague. Three wastelands. Alright, so I think we search up... Oh, wait, how did they play 4? What am I missing? Oh, an extra land drop. Gotcha. Let's just take a land. One more drop step. Let's just see, you know? No problem. No harm in doing that. Just saying, our chance was, like, clear those, and maybe we draw, like, a crop rot for Chasm. But yeah, that was well played. Their prime time was better that time. Alright, forces and the surgicals. Definitely. I think that's probably the only thing. I don't like depths against this kind of matchup. The Maze doesn't seem super relevant. I'm trying to decide what else we do or don't want. Mostly for the Dryad to answer that. We're probably cutting some number of maps. Maybe Ballista. It like needs 6 mana to answer an Excavator. No, we want the untapped mana sources, so Cavern's gonna stay. I might just go for cutting all the maps entirely. Like, we didn't see any mana torques either. Oh, they do run Dryad Arbor, so I think maybe Ballista is fine, worth keeping. And it's mostly going to be dependent on not, like even letting a prime time hit the board. So I don't think stopping an attacker Yeah, I'd either cut Maze or Ballista. Actually, maybe Maze. Nah, it's Answer Dried Arbor. I think that's probably the better thing. It's a tough one, though, this matchup. Yeah, at least it's like a land, too. I'm mulligan this. Not enough lands. Not this hand. I don't know how many answers they have to like swords and stuff like that, but this might be worth keeping as a 6. And it like plays well. Like it has a good mana curve for the first 2 turns. Turn 1 Needle. Could just name Wasteland for that. I don't know what we surgical though. And it's like these both answer like Wasteland locks. But I think we might need like some crop rotation. And we also don't have a second green card for this force. Try answer for Dryad. I don't know, I might risk it. I might go to 5. Something more exciting at the very least. Like this is dependent on Reclaimer. It's slow. Let's try it. Mulligan. Yeah, I regret doing that now. Oh well, I don't want to... This is probably fine as a 5. No, we can't go any lower. Just hope this Reclaimer can do enough work. Cavern of Souls. Yeah, it's pretty much worse, but I don't want to go less than that. And the Reclaimer is probably like the only possible card that would... Okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Actually, keep that up. Well, if we lose this one, which it's looking pretty likely, I hope that Lynn Chalice can take it down. Because this deck looks pretty sweet, too. No, not pay 2 life. No, I'd rather green deck win this. Another green deck. Look at that wasteland, all menacing over there. Just eyeing this temple garden. Forces for the Dryad. I guess this list doesn't play Chalice, which is what I was thinking before of these other primetime decks. The ones I've seen in the past would usually run Chalice. But we know this one doesn't really have it, so I wouldn't say Force is as good against those decks. Or this one. Okay. I think it's just Reclaimer here. Hope it lives a turn. And then maybe we get a Cloudpost. Also name. And then Vesuva for Glimmerpost. But yeah, that's probably our best shot. I just won't let us do anything. Not that I think they would, but... we'll play it out to the end. It's been an epic run. I think a crop rotation would have been one of the key cards here. Just being Wasteland, a Wasteland deck that doesn't have blue, makes crop rot that much better. But yeah, I'm fine like pitching that 6-card hand. It really didn't do anything special, and I feel like we needed something to risk, like something faster than what we were given. This 5-card one was like a Cloudpost or a crop rotation. We didn't have green, but a Cloudpost at least away from playing out the first Vesuva and then possibly ramping from there. But yeah, I don't think you can possibly go to 4. Such a good synergy too. Flagstones. Might, I guess, yeah. Trying to save some damage. It's possible I might have made a mistake sideboarding, taking out so many maps. The last like deck I've seen kind of like this one was like the Primetime Stompy one. So maybe I'm just like not up to date with these kind of lists. But like maps are pretty bad against like Chalice, which was like the reason I took those out. But yeah, it's possible that forces aren't as good against this as it is for that. Yeah, it's good to know. What do I want to... If I draw a forest, I should just Force of Vigor this at this point. Yeah, I might as well just do that. Does anybody know of any other legacy streamers streaming right now? Should raid them once this one's done. I can check up, well, if nobody tells me anything. Oh, Lynn Chalice is streaming? Let's look. I didn't even know that they streamed at all. Let's raid them. What's their Twitch handle? You don't mind? Just Lynn Chalice. Cool, yeah. Alright, yeah, this should be a good lead into that. Definitely watch the end of that. When I raid people, the few times that I do, it's just like, it doesn't show me their stream. Which is probably like due to my computer being shit. So, but yeah, that's why I like never respawn when I jump in. I'm not like just ignoring them and stuff, so. Yeah, it was a good run. It was fun. Hope everyone enjoyed. It was, yeah, a great weekend. This looks like it's the end of the line, but yeah, I can't complain. Win one challenge, top 4 another. All of you people watching and following, subscribing now. Should have done a long time ago, but it's all good. I'm so grateful you guys are able to watch this deck, because yeah, I've been playing this deck a long time. And I think it's a lot better than people give it credit for. So yeah, we'll be back at it again in future weekends, future challenges, excuse me. So yeah, that's the end of it there. Thank you, Ray, for the follow. But yeah, that's gonna do it there for me. So yeah, I'm gonna send you over to Lynn Chalice now. And yeah, if you want to watch any of that or any future stream in the future, be sure to check out the my YouTube channel, which also includes the challenge victory yesterday. So yeah, thanks everyone. Have a good rest of your weekend.